out tonight to Wilson Christian Academy. We are just seconds away from getting underway here with our Christmas Classic. This is our Charger Christmas Classic. This is the 2023 version of our Christmas Classic. Got a lot of teams coming out to participate. So first we're going to have Alamance Christian versus Faith Christian. And then after that, we'll have the girls, same teams. After that, we'll have Wilson Christian take on Christ Covenant girls. We're going to join the scoreboards table. He will start with the opening announcement and prayer. We'll join them coming up now.
Christmas Classic this afternoon. We invite everybody to please stand for a word of prayer, followed by our starting lineups. Let's pray together. Father God, we thank you so much for the week that you've given us, for allowing us to come to a Friday together and enjoy the game of basketball. Thank you for safety of travel for both of these teams and all the teams that are coming this way. We ask the same. Lord, I pray you'd bless these young ladies as they play the game today. Lord, I pray you'd keep them free from injury, help our sportsmanship on and off the court be pleasing to you. And Lord, I pray that you would just help us as that we would further your kingdom by telling others about you. Lord, we love you. We thank you for all that you've done. In your name I pray. Amen. And now for our starting lineups. For the visitors on the scoreboard this afternoon, the Patriots from Faith Christian. Number 2, Aubrey Pittman. Number 4, Abby Van. Number 12, Ashton Gray Bedingfield. Number 14, Emma Kate Davis. And number 15, Chloe Harris. And now for your home team on the scoreboard, the Warriors of Alamance Christian. Number 3, Selah Johnson. Number 10, Taylor Kelly. Number 13, Carly Laughlin. Number 14, Opal Apple. And number 22, Naoma Gillian.
All right, so again, we are here live broadcasting from Wilson Christian Academy, who is hosting the Charger Classic this weekend, starting off tonight, and then we'll play some games tomorrow as well. We have Alamance, the ladies taking on Faith Christian. As I get my Alamance are the Warriors, Faith Christian are the Patriots. And we'll be following the action here. I'll try to call out names as we get baskets. Warriors 3-point shot off the mark. Alamance recovers the rebound. Alamance moving the ball around, trying to make a play here, get it to the inside. Baseline drive. And number 3 for the Warriors is fouled. Selah Johnson. And that foul was called on Ashton Bedingfield. Selah with a 3-point shot off the mark, and a save there by Alamance. Keeps the ball in play. Number 14 with the save there. Try to look down and see. Hopefully won't miss anything. Opal Apple with a nice save there for the Warriors. Number 22 with the 3-point bucket. It hits the backboard, but it does not find its mark. And then a foul is spotted as Abby Van was bringing it down for the Patriots. And foul is called on Carly Laughlin. Number 14 with the shot off the mark, and it goes back over to the Lady Warriors. Sela with a baseline or with a little jumper there from the foul point. I'm sorry, the free throw line. And there she is fouled. So she'll go to the line shooting 2 for Alamance Warriors. First one is a little bit long. Sela's second shot finds its mark. And they're the first to go on the board here today. 1-0 Alamance in the lead. Faith Christian comes down quickly, make a three-point shot off the mark, and fighting for the rebound, and it goes out of bounds, but it's going to remain Faith Christian ball. Melody Chen coming out to throw it in. Gets a nice clean throw it in. Baseline drive, number 4. She tries to pass it over, but it goes out on a Alamance player, so it's going to still stay Faith's ball. Abby Van making that baseline drive. She's throwing it in. She gets a clean throw in, and we have a travel called on Emma Kate Davis. So that's going to send it back over to the Warriors. Lady Warriors. Glad you're joining us here for our live stream here at Wilson Christian Academy. We try to live stream all the games here and get you coverage. Certainly not professional announcers, so you're stuck with me. I like to do the behind the scenes things, but when needed, I'll take up a microphone and at least try to get the girls' names when they make a basket. That was number 2, which is Aubrey Pittman for the Patriots. Putting the Patriots up by 1. A foul is then spotted. As I'm just checking our live streams, making sure we're streaming everywhere we want to be streaming. You can find us on YouTube or on Facebook.
Other way, she's got a right-hand sideline.
Nice pass in there. 24, oh, just off the mark. Rebounded. That doesn't find its mark either, but still, Faith able to come back down with the ball. Passing around, and then it goes over to Alamance. All the way down. Shoots for the basket. Gets fouled on the way up.
She's got an opportunity. She can get by one more. Faith able to come back down with the ball. Passing around, and then it goes over to Alamance.
Okay, looks like we are streaming live. You're probably hearing my voice coming through my phone speaker there, as I was checking to make sure the audio and video is coming through okay. Second shot's no good. The Patriots come up with the rebound. 3-point attempt by the Patriots off the mark. There's another 3-point. This one went inside and then comes back out. Oftentimes those have a little bit more value to them. Oh, a nice take to the basket by number 22 there for the Lady Warriors. Yeah, that is Naomi Gilland. And that puts Alamance up by 1. 3-2 is your score right now. Alamance gets the ball. 3-point attempt off the mark. 24 for Faith, recovers. Faith with a nice take to the basket there. Number 0 does not drop for her. And then that ball gets stripped away from number 20. But number 22 takes it all the way down, misses the layup though. Looked like she just went just a little too far before she took that shot. And then we have a foul is spotted as they're fighting for the rebound there. As he calls a foul on Gillen. And that pass. That pass is picked off, but then a foul is spotted coming back the other way. Good pass to the inside there, but the layup does not drop. But Alamance able to make a good play to the inside and get a good look at the basket. There's a 3-point attempt. Does not find its mark. And the ball comes loose and goes over to the hands of an Alamance player. And she brings it back. Number 3 with a 3-point attempt, no good. Faith recovers. Back down the other way. Number 4 with a take to the basket. That gets blocked. And then number 15 gets on it. Oh, it gets picked up by number 24. Gets it over to number 4, misses. And then we have a foul spotted. I think they might call that one on the floor.
13. Timeout.
Timeout is called by the coach for Faith. And so we'll be back in just a second after these messages. Coming back here, following the action live here at Wilson Christian Academy. Number 24 thought about taking a shot, and then she decides to move in to get a little closer, but moves her feet before she puts the ball down on the court. Gets called for traveling. Alamance coming back the other way. And that ball is tipped out of bounds by Faith player, so it's going to remain Alamance player. Number 22 will throw it in. There's the three-point bucket, and that one finds its mark for number 3 for Alamance. That is Sela Johnson. Gets the first 3-point of the game. Puts Alamance up 6-2. The ball knocked away by number 22. Breaks up that pass. Naomi Gillen. Nice little take to the basket there by number 4, but it doesn't drop. Number 24 with the rebound. And she gets it to find its mark, cleans it up. So that's Peyton Whitley for Faith Patriots. A nice save there by Sela, but unfortunately goes over to Faith player. And then the play is called dead. I think that might have been a travel, maybe. Nice inside pass to number 10, who's able to turn and make the basket. And that is Taylor Kelly. Coming back fast the other way. Number 2 takes it to the basket. Good block, but still makes the basket. Aubrey Pittman with a great take, strong take to the basket. Closing the gap, making it 8-6 now. That pass was tipped, and then a clean pass for a three-point shot is off the mark. Travel is spotted as Abby Van made her way to the basket with, well, we got 14 seconds left to play in the first period. Let's see if Alamance can make one more bucket. Clock starts rolling. Faith putting on the defense high. There she gets it to the inside, takes a shot, gets fouled. So with 3.7 seconds, 3.7 seconds will put Sela at the line, shooting 2 for Alamance. A strong take to the basket. She was able to draw the foul. It's kind of like a buzzer beater shot right at the end here. If you get 2 of these buckets to drop, that's just as good as getting a two-point shot with 3 seconds left to play. So first shot finds nothing but net for Sela. Second shot doesn't drop. Faith with the rebound and throws it down court to, I assume, try to find a player that made it down there, but nobody was able to make it down. So we'll end up going at the end of the first period. We have Alamance in the lead, going up 9-6. All right, we'll be back in just a second after this.
Mrs. Brewer to most people here. I've taught at Wilson Christian for 14 and a half years. I went to Pensacola Christian College. I tell people all the time I squeezed 4 years into 5 because I changed my major 3 times. I started off as a nursing major, and then I was a PE education major with a history minor. The Lord's like, nope, that's not where I want you. And then I switched my junior year. I just switched my field, so I became a history major and a PE minor. Mr. Vanderbo, and a former pastor that used to be here in Wilson, came down and interviewed at the college, and I still had a semester left of school, but my husband was going to be done with school, and so they hired him, and he's like, well, it's kind of...
All right, so you were watching there a little video profile of one of our teachers here, and that video profile was put together by some of the students in our communications class here at Wilson Christian Academy, as they interviewed some of the teachers and put together a little teacher profile. As Alamance missed their shot coming into the second period, Faith now making a quick break, and she is fouled as she's going through the basket. That's Aubrey Pittman is fouled, and it looks like that's a shooting foul. As you see on the scoreboard there, the foul is Opal Apple is who it was called on for the Warriors. Pittman's first shot drops. Second shot drops as well. That puts Faith to within 1. Double dribble there. So it's going to send it back over to Faith. Patriots getting some nice passing around. And that opens up a lane for number 2. Just doesn't make the bucket there at the end. Warriors passing it around, get it to the inside, get it over to number 10, who's able to make a turn and put it in for a basket. That's Taylor Kelly. Basket attempt off the mark, rebounded by 15. That's Emma Smith for Faith. Faith hangs on to its 1-point deficit, keeping the game tight. Timeout is called by Alamance. Thanks again for joining us for the Charger Christmas Classic this year. We'll be broadcasting all the games here at Wilson Christian Academy. You can check out our Facebook page. There'll be a link on there, as well as YouTube. You can check out our YouTube as well. And there'll be links for all the games as we broadcast from Wilson Christian Academy. Nice block there by Faith. And that causes a turnover coming back the other way, and a foul is spotted. A foul spotted on Laughlin. That is their second foul for the second quarter. Ball passed to the inside, and then it's blocked. But tipped out of bounds. Oh, it went off the hands of a Faith player last, so it's going to become Alamance ball. Alamance dropping into their defensive position. Knocked the ball out of bounds again. Gillen gets the ball inbounded, back over to Gillen. And she travels before she make that shot. Before she was able to make a shot, I should say. A three-point attempt off the mark. Rebound, and it gets saved by Van, and then another foul is spotted. This time the foul is on. No, that is their third foul. That foul was on Alamance as well. So that's their third foul for the period. Faith gets the ball inbounded. Big pass, almost lost. Saves it from a backcourt violation, and then a quick drive to the inside. And the refs are going to discuss this and figure out who the foul should be called upon. getting another opinion here. It looks like they're going to go with a blocking foul. That foul, they're going to call that one on Emma Smith. So it's going to be Faith ball under their own basket. The fourth foul for Alamance. I think he changed that, who he called it, or didn't change it, but wanted to correct it and make sure we had the foul called on the right player, so he changed it. But it still remains their fourth foul. Alamance with the pressure offense there, and now we have a foul spotted for Alamance, or for Faith. Gilland with a three-point attempt off the mark, and it's recovered by Faith. Number 2 coming down, puts up a jumper, misses, and the ball comes loose and recovered by Sela. Sela with a three-point shot off the mark. Gillen recovers and puts it back up off the mark. And then, who was that? Number 10 finally comes up with it, Taylor Kelly, and puts 2 more on the board for them. And then back down the other way, we have Abby Van is able to put 2 in. I'm sorry, that looks like it was a three-point shot for Abby to tie the game up. Miss Pittman going after the ball there and knocks it out of bounds. So it's going to be Warriors ball. Scores all tied up. These teams pretty evenly matched. Get the ball to the inside, back out to the outside. And then the ball comes loose, gets knocked out of bounds, and it's going to still remain Warrior ball. Oh, the ball comes loose, and she just was not able to pick it up as Molly Morningstar was chasing it down almost with a clean steal there, but just wasn't able to pick it up. So it comes back over to Alamance. Tipped out of bounds there by Alamance. It's going to be Faith Christian's ball, as we have another timeout called by the coach from Alamance. Be back right after this.
How far can you travel in 5 seconds? Imagine going 55 miles an hour. All of a sudden, you get a text message by a friend. You decide to take a look at it and decide to reply back. Your message will still be there, but your life may not. So put it away and save it for later.
As a public service announcement put together by our students here at Wilson Christian Academy. Nestor Castro putting that public service announcement to go. A student here in our video communications class. And that was all, I don't know how to say it, faked, I guess, with green screen. So nobody was hurt in the video production of making of that. An inbound pass is off the mark, and it comes down, and he calls her for double dribble before she goes up for the basket. So no basket for Gilland. Score still tied, 13-13. Nice pass to number 11, who gets a good look at the basket, doesn't drop, and Warriors get the rebound. Nice take to the basket there. That was a good take by Emma Smith, and she draws the foul. So she'll have 2 shots at the foul line. Uses the backboard, and it drops in. Nice quick rebound there by number 10, and that is Taylor Kelly for Alamance. Puts them up by 3 now. Pass to the inside, back out. Not sure what that call is. It's the ref waving the arm a couple of times call. I'm sure some of you coaches and players out there probably know exactly what he called. I don't know what it was though. A basketball expert, I am not, but I have one coming. Looks like Coach Rennell is coming up to join us on play-by-play. And I'm going to get her set up to get some professional announcing.
Thanks. I guess I should have grabbed another program, huh?
All right, joining us now on the live stream is Coach Rennell. Coach Rennell, glad to have you.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Now we get some professional insight.
Well, that might be a little too generous, but
As I was just saying, well, there's a something called by the ref. He waved his arm 2 times. I don't know what that means, but
did he wave off the basket?
No, he called it like
3 seconds in the key, probably.
Oh, that might have been it.
Yeah. Or sometimes there's different line violations that they could have.
Oh, okay.
Steal by Faith Christian. The finish layup there by number 2, Aubrey Pittman. That gives them the lead now here in the second. Baseline shot. by Opal Apple, was able to get her own rebound and then a finish. I missed who put the finish in.
I think that was number 10.
Number 10, got it.
Very evenly matched teams here that have been neck and neck this whole time.
Well, Beatty brings the ball up and, oh no, I'm sorry, that's not Beatty. I thought that was a 4, that is Johnson. She's
Sela
setting it up. Gonna work for one shot here as the half wanes on, about 15 seconds left. Tries to dribble, get around the corner, but is fouled by number 4, Abby Van of Faith Christian. Looks like the team 4th. Some new rules this year for those of you maybe watching for the first few times and wondering why they're not shooting 1-and-1 or why they're in the bonus at 5 fouls. But there has been a rule change as Johnson travels in the corner, and we'll give it back to Faith with 11 seconds. So now each team gets 5 fouls per quarter, and when you get to the 5th foul, you now shoot bonus, and it is an automatic 2 shots. So they have done away with the 1-and-1. Kick out here to number 5. Heidi Stewart, who misses the 3-pointer. Just 1 second left on the clock here for Alamance. Will basically have time to inbound and catch it and try a heave shot, but I don't know that that's gonna.
Yeah, they're gonna let them roll it down. It looks like. Oh, maybe not.
So they won't be able to get a shot off. So the Alamance Warriors have a 4-point lead going into the half against Faith Christian of Rocky Mount. And we will probably have some announcements here and some clips or videos for you to watch.
Yeah, exactly right.
Half.
Yep, we'll have
from our
some
communications crew here in Wilson Christian.
We'll put some videos on. Glad you're joining us here at Wilson Christian Academy. We'll be back after these messages and pick up second half action.
Tonight is the 4th annual By the Moon's Light Night Run with varsity girls, varsity boys. The venue was start for young people to have a chance to run in the dark. As a kid, I loved to play out in the dark, and it just seems like there's something about out in the night, the dark, the night air with children, teenagers. It just pumps them up. Almost 425 runners. It will be spectacular with night headlights, chest lights, flashlights, glow sticks, face paint, neon night for Wilson Christian Academy. It's going to be very colorful. It's going to be tons of fun and fast because the course is dry. It's going to be a cool night, and everyone gets so pumped up because we get to run in the dark. We have lighting around the campus. 4 artificial lights are putting in this afternoon, but the trail, when you get back on our trail, which will be 3 times, it's dark. You have to have lights.
Later, man. No, I'd rather go home and eat junk food and play video games. Yo, Chris, you want to go play basketball at my house? I was going to go to Dairy Queen and get an Oreo Blizzard. Dude, it's not healthy to just eat junk food all day and lay around. You know what? You're right. I'll go play basketball. Hey, do you guys want to go to the gym? Oh yeah, bro, let's go to the gym. Yeah, come on, let's go, bro. Approximately 15 million Americans have life-threatening obesity and 25% of U.S. children are overweight. Be the change. It's also sad that he diagnosed with cancer. Pray for Eddie, great kid, great friend. Eddie, safe travels to Baltimore if you're watching.
Eddie was a good friend to me. I was kind of sad when he was diagnosed with cancer. Pray for him, he's a strong boy like me.
And we're happy to report that Eddie is back in school, doing great.
Absolutely.
And continuing his recovery.
Yep.
But doing
certainly a welcome sight, watching him walk down the hallways and getting to talk to him and seeing his smile every day.
Absolutely.
Missed it for sure last year.
So I just like that video. Some of our kids had some really nice things to say about Eddie, Eddie. And all the school came out to support him as he went to do his chemo treatments. Glad to see him back and recovering, and we continue to pray for him and his recovery. Oh, good steal.
Yeah, Faith comes back out of the halftime, out of the locker room with a steal. And Abby Van puts it up. cut the lead down. Alamance sets up the offense. I think Faith is in a zone. And they turn it back over. Sheila Johnson goes up and gets fouled. She'll be shooting 2 at the line. And fouls on number 15, Emma Smith. Oh, I'm sorry, that was the wrong lineup. Chloe Harris, number 15, Chloe Harris for Faith. And so Johnson will set up for 2 at the line. She gets the front half to extend the lead. See if she can convert the second one here. And she does, hits both. So Faith brings it up to set up their offense. Alamance is in a zone. Number 12. Ashton Bedingfield takes a long shot, but the Warriors come up with a rebound. Good effort, though, here by Johnson to try to save it. And I was able to do so, but right to a Faith player. And number 13, Maddie Bunn commits the foul for Alamance. So Faith will bring the ball up. Alamance is in a 2-3 zone. Faith working a runner on the baseline. Getting good looks on the baseline. Chloe Harris with a great rebound, just not able to convert. Got a hand on it there. Subs coming in. Number 4, Ava Beatty in for Alamance. Number 2, the shot. Another rebound by Emma Smith. This time she was fouled. I'm sorry, that was the wrong one again. I keep looking at the wrong lineup. I apologize, everyone. So number 15, Chloe Harris with the rebound and foul against Taylor Kelly, from Alamance. She misses the front half, but she'll set for the second shot. Misses the second one. And Taylor Kelly with the rebound. They set up. Good drive by Johnson, but she's fouled on the floor before the shot. That was on Abby Van. So Alamance will take it out of bounds and set up. Got a sub in for Faith Christian. Number 0, Logan Hassel in the game for the Patriots. Ball is inbounded to Johnson, who takes a shot and is fouled on the 3, or at least the long 2. Can't tell, depending on how she landed, exactly where she was, but that was on Emma Kate Davis, and she will indeed get 3 shots as she was behind the line.
So we had a sort of spirit day here today at Wilson Christian Academy, as you see some of our students over there wearing their Christmas pajamas.
Got a few of them.
Got a few of them to wave.
Yes,
And,
it's always fun and festive when on Friday when we get to dress up in Christmas apparel. She was able to knock down all 3 of them.
She knocked down all 3 of those.
Yep. She's got a good shot. Faith will bring it up and see if they can't penetrate this zone. Good inside out. And Hassel with a shot there, but not able to go. Rebound and a putback. Bringing them 2 points closer. Faith now in a man-to-man. Or at least a matchup where it seems like Johnson with another three, but it is long, and the rebound will skirt out of bounds, so Faith will take it out, bring it up, and see if they can't get another shot up to cut this lead again.
As soon as I can get a shot of Mr. Willard, I'm going to have to show our audience Mr. Willard.
Yes, good drive, baseline. Rebound by Chloe Harris.
Oh, Mr. Willard has changed his outfit. He's become a little bit more serious.
He is, yes. Still a very fun and festive suit coat.
Over there. Yeah.
But for the school day, he had his Hawaiian Christmas-inspired outfit on with his suit coat and board shorts. They were quite fun.
He knows when the camera's on him. That's why he smiles.
That's right. Well, that was an offensive foul called on Faith as she brought the rebound down. So Alamance will bring it back up. Looking for a shot to see what they can do here against this matchup man, it looks like. And Johnson decides to take the very long three and knocks it down. So the lead is almost to 10 now as they've made a few shots, and Faith's come down and had some looks. They just haven't gotten them to fall. I'm hoping to get a few to knock down. A lot of good hustle on the floor. Jump ball called, and Faith will keep it down here on this end. A few more subs in for Faith Christian. Number 11, Molly Morningstar, and number 24, Peyton Whitley. Hassel with a three, but it is short. Good effort and save by Chloe Harris. But not able to retain possession. So we're thankful for Mr. Thompson and the opportunity that many people have to be able to watch the game, especially people from Alamance who couldn't get off of work at 1 o'clock in the afternoon for this 3:30 game.
Right.
So I'm sure family and friends and maybe even some classmates are able to watch and enjoy via live stream.
Yeah, we hope so. Hope people are able to find it and get on.
Well, I know my in-laws and my family certainly enjoy it and look forward to every home game so that they can watch our girls play. And so it's certainly a blessing, and we appreciate his time and effort and dedication, because sometimes he's up here flying solo.
That's right.
And I know he's not the most comfortable talking through the game of basketball, but he's done
we muddle our way through it.
Yeah, it's great.
And then I'll point to the refs and say, yeah, he made that call, whatever that means.
Whatever that was. Alamance with the steal and a good advance pass up. And we got Carly Laughlin, fouled on her shot, so she'll get 2 at the line. See if they can extend the lead here to 10. A little bit short there. She's going to try make an adjustment here, see if she can get the second one. She does make an adjustment, but still falls a little short. Faith with the rebound. Heidi Stewart brings it up, looks for the cross-court pass to Hassel. Down into Harris, back out to Hassel with the baseline drive, and is fouled by Taylor Kelly. Hassel with a shot, but it is short. Ball volleys around, another jump ball called. But this time, Faith will keep it down here on their end. A little bit of a discussion just to make sure they got the call right. Faith will inbound. Back up to Hassel. He switches back to the top. They'll reset, see if they can get something. Doing a good job of working the ball inside out. And number 5, Heidi Stewart connects for the three-pointer. Cuts the lead to 5. We got just over 3.5 minutes left here in this third quarter. First game, good pass inside. Not able to finish. Another jump ball called. This time Alamance will hang on to it, see if they can't get something off the inbounds. Ball comes back into Johnson, who goes to the top to reset. Ball's tipped, and now it's bouncing around a little bit. Good effort by Johnson. But she did travel, so when she picked up the ball, she was on her knee, and she could have stayed on her knee and swirled and twirled all she wanted, but as soon as she stood up, it was considered a travel. So
yeah, because I was confused like her, because I was looking at that left foot saying, well, it didn't move, but
yeah, but her knee did. So that's considered the pivot foot, whatever. So if you were to catch it on your high knee and you stand up, then it's a travel. Or if
I gotcha.
Roll from one hip to the other hip, technically it's a travel as well. And Stewart knocks down another jumper to cut the lead down to 3 for Faith Christian. So they're within a possession now.
Yeah, she's got it dialed in from that outside corner over there. We need to get her the ball over there.
3-point attempt here by Naomi Gillard, but Faith with the rebound, and Hassel goes.
Nope.
I was going to say. And those watching, there's an offensive foul called, not on the ball handler, but one of her post players who was trying to slide up the lane and set the screen for her while she was driving was moving. So that is also an offensive foul. Missed. I think we are in the bonus. We are in the bonus. That is their team 5th foul, but you cannot shoot foul shots on an offensive foul. So the next foul will be a shooting foul for Alamance. And
assuming it's not another offensive foul.
Correct.
Okay.
There you go, correct. Yes,
see, I'm learning.
Said. See, there you go, well said.
And I would never have spotted that offensive foul in a million years. I mean, maybe a million years I'd figure it out, but
maybe if enough of them happened, but not too many people. You know, they're watching the person with the ball and the one driving to the basket, so sometimes it's hard to see that when you're not sure you're looking for it. But foul called on number 20, Reagan Jacob. So since they are in the bonus, she will be shooting. Emma Smith at the line. She tries to use the bank, but comes up missing. Got another sub. Number 15, Chloe Harris, back in the game for Faith Christian. And we have a timeout called from Alamance, I believe. So they will resume with the foul shot here in a few seconds when they come back. So up next we have the first matchup for our varsity boys game. It'll be Alamance Christian against Faith Christian. And they'll square off here when this game ends. And after that will be our second varsity girls game, the Lady Chargers of Wilson Christian will be facing off against Christ Covenant. And then we'll have one more boys game following that. So plenty of action here tonight. If you want to go get something to eat and come back and keep viewing, or let it run and come back and keep checking in on it. So we have Emma Smith at the line shooting the second of her shots. She missed the front end of it. Got just over 2 minutes left here in the third quarter of our first varsity girls game. Rebound by number 24, Peyton Whitley of Faith Christian. Faith brings the ball up. And an one. Good little left-handed drive there by number 2, Aubrey Pittman. And 15, Emma Smith commits the foul, so she'll get her and one shot and a chance to tie up the game here. She comes up just short, but Johnson with the rebound for Alamance, who brings the ball up. Trying to extend that 1 point lead that they have here with just over a minute and a half left in the third quarter. And a tip by Aubrey Pittman to knock it out of bounds. And as a coach, we encourage getting a hand and tips, and any kind of disruption to the offensive flow is a good thing, even though they maybe not got the steal or knocked out of bounds, but any kind of disruption is good. Double dribble called. Whew, it's the end of a week.
That's right.
It's going to be tricky trying to... Sorry, folks. It's been a long week, long day. Hassle.
Yeah.
The baseline jumper a bit short.
A teacher on these spirit days, it's always fun trying to keep academics.
Exactly.
I think every single class, the kids asked, are we doing anything in class? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we are. We are in school.
Yeah. We let you wear pajamas, but we still have to do work. See, there's the concession. Work, but in comfort.
That's right.
Another foul by Faith Christian. And number 22, Naomi Gilland, will step to the line. She misses the front half. And she sets for the second one here. And gets the second one to extend it to a basket lead. Shot on the baseline is off, but a rebound by Peyton Whitley can't quite connect. Johnson drives and is fouled by number 5, Heidi Stewart. I don't think she was happy with that, in the sense that she was straight up with her upper body, which is always good. A lot of times the arms come down and you foul a person that way. However, she fouled her with the lower half. She just kind of kept hip checking her out of bounds. So
I got you.
That's where the foul happened. So Johnson makes the first. 3-point lead here with just under a minute left in the third quarter. Misses the second. Hassel with the rebound. Does a good job of looking ahead to a teammate, but just a little bit long in the pass and can't quite hang on. So Alamance will bring it up. Let's see if they try to use the clock wisely here, if they try to get a quick score. They do have a whole nother quarter, so either strategy would be appropriate. Whew. Steal by Whitley. Trap. Having a hard time getting the ball out, but they do. Good bounce pass ahead to Aubrey Pittman, but she was fouled before the shot, but it won't matter because they are in the bonus, so she'll shoot her 2 shots anyway. Number 10, Taylor Kelly, called for the foul. Just under 30 seconds left here in the third. She gets the shooter's touch. The shot to fall. Number 11, Molly Morningstar, back in the game for Faith. Pittman sets for the second shot. See if she can't cut the lead to 1. She misses, but Whitley with another rebound. And unfortunately, as Alamance did get the rebound, Opal Apple, but she wasn't able to hold on to her balance. Travel calls, so 26 seconds left, and Faith will get a chance to either tie it or take the lead with a 3. Get the ball inside, and back out. Good take. Whitley's done a great job rebounding for Faith. Hassel's able to get it. And drive for a little jumper. It's off the mark. But Whitley again there to clean up for the putback and the tie to end the quarter. So good possession there by Faith. Being patient, getting a couple good shots up, and able to extend it with a rebound and a putback by Whitley. So we're headed into the fourth quarter. Score tied up for our first varsity girls matchup tonight in the Charger Classic. Looking forward to more to come, and the gym's filling up a little bit more, which is always good. If you're coming to the game later, make sure you bring some cash with you. We got a great concession stand full of pizza and hot dogs and pretzels and all your typical drinks and candy and smaller snacks. But we also have seniors selling candy canes.
Oh, yes.
So be sure to bring the kiddos some money so they can, get filled up with lots of sugar, because that'll be fun. When you do get here, our seniors are set up, our juniors. No, seniors sell the candy canes. Juniors, the bake sale. I can't get it straight today. Our seniors are set up in between the far side bleachers. And a nice little station right there. Good little inside out for a shot. But number 10, Taylor Kelly with a rebound for Alamance. Johnson brings it up. Faith in a man-to-man now, and they force the turnover, get the steal to bring the ball up. Good pass ahead. Good pass ahead, but she's missed the layup. Now I know some may not understand why she was able to catch the ball and take her little 2 steps, but you get 2 steps on a layup, regardless of whether you dribble or not. So when you catch and take your 2 steps, it is not a travel. Now, if you were to take 3 steps, well, then that would be a travel. Timeout taken. Coaches want to talk it over a little bit, make sure they have their offense squared away, and make sure they know exactly what play they're running and where they're going here in these waning few minutes of the fourth quarter here, because you certainly don't want to waste too many possessions, and because then you run out by the time you get done. All right, play resumes here. And so again, the fouls have reset. So both teams are back at 0, which will help those who are trying to run the clock, but not so much help those who are trying to cut the lead without time running. Long 3 taken, off the mark. Rebound, but Alamance and Faith both vying for it, so a jump ball is called. Alamance gets the possession. See if they were able to make some adjustments here as Faith comes back out in a man-to-man. See if they can get something to happen. Really, for the most part, it's a box and 1. 3 seconds called in the lane again on Alamance. And a box and 1 is what it sounds like. Usually 4 players are kind of set up in a zone boxed type of defense, and they usually man mark usually the best player or one that's causing the most damage, and in this case it's definitely Johnson for Alamance. Good take. Unable to finish though. She did a great, yeah. Offensive foul called on Faith Christian, number 15, Chloe Harris. And again, she was able to get the rebound, but as you saw, she was throwing some bows, and you're allowed to pivot with the ball and have a frame, but you cannot swing your elbows wildly. So that's why the offensive foul was called. Ball inbounded to Johnson, who brings it to the top. Nope, just kidding. A nice little crossover take. And she's able to just take it right out of her hands. Sets up for a 3. But an over-the-back foul called on Alamance. Number 10, Taylor Kelly. Came through. Didn't give her quite enough space. So offensive foul called. Pittman brings the ball up for Faith. They get it inside out. Pittman with the 3. Rebound by Faith. Back out to Pittman, who drives, and Sela Johnson. And I think she ran out of real estate and touched the line as she had the ball. She went in for that steal.
Yeah, she definitely had a read on that steal. It was a nice take, just couldn't control it to get it back turned around.
Ran out of room. The bank shots by Ava Beatty. No, I'm sorry. Again, looking at the wrong roster. Sorry, everyone. Abby Van with the bank shot to give Faith a lead.
And that's their first lead, I think, in a while.
I was going to say, at least I think since I've been here in the first half. Good little drive. Not able to go. But out of bounds. Off of Alamance, so Faith will bring the ball up. See if they can extend their lead here. Good quick ball movement. And another bank shot by number 12, Ashton Bedingfield. I think well, I guess not. On a Friday, bank's still open at this time. You don't have to. You usually don't have to call those open. Good inside pass, but not able to connect on the left-hand conversion. But out of bounds on Faith, so Alamance will get the ball back under their basket. A little bit of a late foul called, but definitely a foul called. So she'll get 2 shots at the line. Emma Smith sets up to see if she can't cut the lead down. Off the mark there. So she sets up for her second shot here. Not able to convert. Faith with the rebound. Brings the ball up. Beatty. Too strong of a pass, though, from Abby Van. Some subs into the game. Number 0, Logan Hassel back in for Faith. Shot goes up, and that is a 3-point shot by Abby Van. So now Faith with a little bit of momentum here with just under 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Johnson sets for a 3, but it's off. And great effort by Apple, just not able to save it in time. So Faith will bring it up, and it could extend their lead even more. Little elbow jumper, and indeed they do. Got a lead by 9, and they're gonna take a timeout and discuss some things here with just over 4 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. And Faith been, I think, on almost a 10 or 12 point run.
Yeah, and that's a big swing, and Alamance has been leading for the most part of this game.
Yeah.
And then
it's tough when you can't respond back with points. When you those 8, 10, 12-0 runs are tough. You can keep things close if you're trading baskets and going back and forth, but Alamance is going to have to settle in and get a few shots to fall and see if they can't get a little momentum headed their way.
They have some explosive players on their team.
That it's not for lack of effort, because Johnson's had some good looks and a few others they just haven't been able to finish them. Missed a few free throws, which are always, free points for the taking. But back up to Johnson, who's very heavily guarded. As I said, their Faith is in a man-to-man for the most part, but definitely a box and one when it comes to Johnson. They're trying to, if you can tell, Alamance is young because as she's trying to drive, they're trying to come closer to her when really they should go farther away from her and clear the floor out and let her just go one-on-one with her defender. But sometimes if you're not sure quite what to do, that might be what Coach wants to discuss here for Alamance. More of clearing it out and letting her go one-on-one, see if they can stop her, and then everybody else be ready to catch and shoot if she dishes. So 3:45 here left as we take a look at Faith's bench, and they're talking it over, and I'm sure he's reminding them to be patient and not have to rush things, but also continue doing what they've been doing and work the ball inside out, look for those rebounds. The clock is your friend for sure, but you also don't want to stop doing the things that are effective and have gotten you a lead in the first place. So sometimes high schoolers have a tendency to play to not lose instead of continuing to play to win by being mindful of the clock.
Right.
Two very different mindsets. Sometimes it's hard to get them to understand that, but we'll see how these last 3:45 end up. And Faith almost turns it over on the full court press, and indeed they do at the other end. They bring the ball up, and a no foul called, which is fine. Out of bounds, and Alamance will keep it. As Opal Apple brought it up, got the rebound, or got the steal, and took it all the way up to 4. Yeah, I had a feeling they would see that as close as she was to the officials, but number 4, Abby Van, called on the foul, just a little too closely guarded and kind of had the jersey a little bit. But they definitely have fouls to give. They won't be shooting anytime soon. And Hassel with a hand on the ball to knock it out of bounds. Unfortunately, Apple brings the ball in front of her where there's 2 Faith players, ties her up, and a little bit of a discussion as to who has possession. But usually the referees do a good job. They either keep a rubber band or a coin or some sort of small trinket. They either switch arms or they switch pockets as a way to help keep track, because sometimes, you know, books and scorekeepers and clock keepers and all those can make mistakes. You can forget or miss some here and there. Foul called on Alamance, blocking foul, and they are set up in a full court press. Try to disrupt, obviously, Faith's rhythm and their flow, and certainly got a steal last time. We'll see if they can do it again. And another quick foul by Alamance. So it looks like they're going to try to go for a steal quickly, and if not, immediately foul as a way to hopefully get the ball back sooner rather than later. Good job bringing the ball in. Johnson with the rebound, who will bring the ball up and will push it a little bit with pace. 3-point shot, off the mark. Rebound. Layup is missed, but rebound by Alamance. And tipped from behind by Faith. So Alamance will keep it here on this half of their court. See if they can get a score. Sub in for the game. Chloe Harris in for Faith Christian. And Emma Kate Davis will take a break. 3-point off. Logan with the rebound and tries to advance it to her teammate, Pittman, but a little too strong. So Alamance will get another chance to see if they can't cut into this lead with just under 3 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. First varsity game. Good drive, good take by Smith, and she was fouled, so she'll get 2 shots at the line. It'll be important for Alamance to be able to convert and finish these shots here. You always want to score with no time running off the clock when you're behind. But for Faith, when you have the lead, that's not how you want a team to be able to get back into the game. So Smith will set for her first shot. Ooh, thought that shooter's touch was going to roll in for her, but not able to finish it, so she'll reset for this second one. It's off the mark again, and rebound by Hassel, who is fouled.
So that's it for the free fouls.
Yes.
All you'll have to take your chances at the line.
Lost it out of bounds, yep. Nice little Euro step. Not able to finish, but a rebound, and I think they're going to call it, jump ball. So Faith will get the ball back. Just under 2.5 minutes left. Advance the ball up. Oh, she may have had some happy feet there, but they didn't call it. They're going to call this foul. So now I believe we've got Alamance is in the bonus with that 5th foul. So again, it'll be very important for them to be able to convert these shots. So Smith will step to the line again, see if she unable to get the first. Have a reset for the second here. Not able to get the second, but good effort for the rebound there. Still with a full court press for Faith. Oh, I thought she was going to be able to get that steal, but foul on Alamance. Naomi Gilland. So now both teams are in the bonus. Both teams will shoot 2 every time there is a foul called. So again, also important for Faith to be able to convert and extend the lead and put more pressure on Alamance here. First shot was missed by Heidi Stewart. See if she can get the second one. And she does get the second. So 10-point lead now for Faith Christian with just over 2 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. We'll see if Alamance can respond. And right idea. Yeah. They call the offensive foul against Aubrey Pittman because as she was driving, she kind of lowered the shoulder to brace for that contact and in fact created the contact. So that's why that one was called. So Alamance brings the ball back up. Good take. Oh, good athletic play there. She foul, or no, jump ball out of bounds? Sorry, jump ball. Obviously, if it was a foul, they'd be shooting, so. Five seconds called, so you only get 5 seconds to inbound the ball before it's a violation. So they did not get it in the allotted time. So now Faith will take it out of bounds. Still in the full court press. Trying to get that steal. But definitely going to be fouling here. So foul called on number 13, Carly Laughlin. Got a sub in for Alamance. Number 14, Opal Apple, back into the game. Alamance with a very young lineup this year. I know many people sometimes wonder why teams look so different, but when you graduate a large class or you, but unfortunately we have a lot of athletes that just aren't going out for sports these last few years, and it's public school, private school, pretty much in every sector. So it could just be that they lost a lot last year, and I'm not really familiar with Alamance's group last year. But Hassel makes the foul shots and extends the lead even further. But definitely a young lineup, and I know they can stay together and keep playing together and take some of these bumps and bruises while they're young. They'll have a really good team here in the next few years and experience. Just under a minute and a half left. Ball goes into Apple, back out up top. Able to escape and get the ball back up to Johnson, who's able to beat her defender, but unfortunately, again, some of her players brought their defense on top of her. But a foul called on number 12, Ashton Bedingfield. So Johnson will take 2 at the line. See if she can't cut into the lead a little bit. She misses the front end. But we'll see if she can get the second one here. As she does. She's been pretty good from the line. I think she's only missed 2. Blocking foul called on Johnson. So they'll shoot. A lot of times teams will play what's called the foul game, Mr. Thompson, and what that means is they foul on purpose, because before, when it was a one-on-one, obviously the first missed shot you had a chance to get a rebound, but now they're guaranteed 2, but you can still hope they'll miss that second one or even miss both and be able to get a rebound and take it down. Gets the touch, is able to fall for Stewart. Not able to get the second. Alamance with the rebound, and they had someone long, but unable to see him. So Johnson tries to take the ball, but unfortunately, a little missed dribble there and dribbles it off her leg. Just under a minute left here in this first varsity girls game. Faith has hit a nice little run here in the fourth quarter and extended their lead to 12. And barring a really foul fest here in the next 52 seconds with them making every foul shot, I don't foresee Alamance being able to overcome this 12-point deficit. But ball comes in, blocked shot. Got her own rebound 3 times now. Really saves it out of bounds, but called a player control foul on Alamance. Naomi Gilland. Again, a little bit of frustration. I certainly understand that, but she's young and she's had some good moments here, so I think here in the next few years she's only going to improve. Long pass. Stolen by Alamance, and coach takes a timeout to save from a turnover or a jump ball being called. Full timeout will be taken. So just 30 seconds here left in this first game against Alamance Christian and Faith Christian, the varsity girls. And up next will be our first varsity boys matchup against Faith Christian and Alamance Christian as well. So we'll see how that game turns out.
And a big thanks to our sponsors who you see on the board there.
Absolutely.
As they make a lot of the games and the gymnasium and all the things happen here.
That's right.
At Wilson Christian Academy, so we appreciate all their support.
That's right, and we still take sponsors, and you can buy advertisements on our new digital sign and advertise here at every home game that we have. And that's been a great addition too. And I know many smaller businesses as well as larger businesses here in town have and in the area have benefited from that. So we appreciate that. We also have signs that you can purchase out on the soccer, the baseball, and softball fields during that time of year as well, so that we can help those businesses out as well. Offensive foul called, moving screen for Alamance. So Faith will get the ball back with 19 seconds left. Ball is inbounded to Whitley, but it's taken away. Layup is missed, but Johnson with the rebound, just under 10 seconds. Unfortunately, she runs out of real estate and steps on the line, and give the ball back to Faith here with the last 7.4 seconds left. And that should do it here for the first game. She takes a 3. But first game ended here. Great effort by the Warriors of Alamance and the Patriots of Faith Christian. So tomorrow, Alamance will play at 9:30 in the morning for the consolation game. And as of right now, Faith Christian will advance on to the championship game, which I believe is at 11 o'clock. So We'll take a short break here as the guys' teams warm up, and we appreciate you joining us, and tune in for the next one here in just a few minutes.
I'm Miss Yanis. I teach at Wilson Christian Academy. I teach middle school and high school students. I became a teacher because a desire to teach when I was a little girl. Later on, people discouraged me from being a teacher for different reasons, mostly because they don't make a lot of money or whatever. But the desire was always there. I claimed to want to be an engineer, and then after I got saved, the Lord directed me to go to Bible college, and at Bible college is when I was convicted about using that desire to teach in a Christian school. I started off going to a secular school. When I graduated from high school, I went to New Mexico Tech, and went there for applied mathematics. And then it was my second year of college that I transferred to West Coast Baptist College, and I got a bachelor's in religious education with an emphasis in math and business. This is my 5th year teaching. This year I teach the 6th through the 10th grade. I don't teach 8th graders or 9th graders. I have a couple of juniors, and I teach math, Spanish, Bible, and an English class. I love to teach math. The Lord has given me a desire and a love for math. I got a job out of college to teach at a Christian school in Albuquerque, New Mexico, where my family is. And at the end of that year, I was praying about the Lord's direction and leading for the following year. An opportunity arose to visit Wilson as some friends were moving down here. I was very impressed with the school, very impressed with Tabernacle Baptist Church, and the Lord really directed my heart towards just wanting to teach here. And He met that desire with an opportunity, and I believe it was God's will after much prayer and after much counsel, and very quickly decided to come and teach, specifically at Wilson Christian Academy. I've learned to be completely dependent upon God. There are some times where God gives you an ability or maybe a desire to do something, and we can think that we can do it on our own, that we're able to do it all by ourselves. But God has taught me that even when you feel confident in something, He brings something into your life to make you completely dependent on Him. I need to be compassionate towards others, specifically my students. He's taught me that every one of them has a different walk in life. Every one of them has different situations, and a student may act a certain way, not always because it's a content of their character, but rather something that they're dealing with or going through. And so the Lord has really taught me to be patient and loving people despite of the way they act. The students, that's my favorite. Wilson Christian is a special place, and God has chosen to put His hand upon Wilson Christian Academy. I've thought long and hard about why Wilson Christian. I think it's the prayers of the people that have come through here, whether it's somebody who's a graduate, somebody who just loves the school, a parent. And I believe it's the prayers of those who are here serving. We just completely depend on God, and we give God glory. And I just love that God's hand is here, and it's evidently here. You can see Him at work, whether it's a new building that we're building, or numbers growing, or through this time of the pandemic where God has protected us. It's just the prayers of God's people and the faithfulness to His work. I would tell that student to remember that somebody needs you to make it. Whether it's somebody who you're going to reach on a mission field, or whether it's a child that you're going to have one day, or whether it's a classmate who's going through something and looks to you, someone needs you to make it.
that is when both dreams were fulfilled, just as Joseph had said. All right, class, I'm going to write down your homework assignment for tonight.
Caleb, are you good? You've been doing this all class.
Yeah, I'm just a bit tired.
What were you doing last night?
I was up playing Rocket League and Geometry Dash. I went to bed at like 5 in the morning.
Don't you wake up at like 6:20? You need a better sleep schedule.
Yeah, I know. I just don't feel like it at the moment.
Well, Caleb, are you ready for today's math test?
Nah, I didn't study at all, dude.
Whoa, hold on. We need to fix that. How come you didn't study?
I was playing video games last night.
Caleb, you need to study, so please allow me to show you how. Keep on going. Absorb the knowledge like a sponge. Read it and apply it to yourself and use it to build the foundation that you need. You don't need to be a superhero to make a difference. Just keep going. Make your family proud. Push yourself to the limits. No rest for the worry. We've got to keep on going till you learn. Read it and learn from it. Each day is like turning a page in this book. Make sure it has a happy ending. Wake up! You need to study. It's time to read. You're never gonna learn if you're sleeping.
Pencils down, and I'll collect those tests. Thank you, gentlemen.
So Caleb, how did you do?
I think I did good. Thank you, Michael, for having me study.
You're welcome. That's what friends are for.
While laziness is common, it can be overcome. With some hard work and good friendship, you too can overcome laziness. Make sure that if you ever feel helpless, know that someone has been through what you have been through and will be there for you. Never give up.
How far can you travel in 5 seconds? Imagine going 55 miles an hour. All of a sudden, you get a text message by a friend. You decide to take a look at it and decide to reply back. Your message will still be there, but your life may not. So put it away and save it for later.
We got our kindergarten senior walk for graduation. It's always been a really good tradition.
There we go. How's it feel?
Big.
Kind of tight and kind of not.
It's scary. I got to be an adult. It's my sister, man, and it's the end of the year.
So enjoy it. I'm going to be out. Who's the first?
I'm just nervous and ready for my next step in life, I guess.
Seeing everybody in their gowns. It's quick, it's fast, and I love walking with them because I get to see like just how fast time flies and the innocence of, you know, this being their big step and us stepping out into something different too.
Just a fantastic time between the younger generation and then this one that's ready to step on to the next part of their career.
I'm just excited that like it's at the end of the year and I'm getting to see the full cycle from kindergarten all the way to senior year. It's kind of saddening a little bit because I got to move on, but I'm also excited for what I'm going to be able to do and like to know that she'll be going up through the ranks just as I did. That's kind of cool.
I guess it's kind of sad seeing, but moving on to bigger, better things, like always. Work.
Spending time with my partner. High five of everyone clapping at us.
I am very proud of him, and I'm his consequences. He is a very, very good boy. Now on to the next journey.
It's been a really good class. They've done a really good job this year. Worked hard. Proud of each one of these young people.
And now for our starting lineups. For the visitors on the scoreboard this afternoon, the Patriots from Faith Christian. Number 3, Arby Bell. Number 4, Michael Grant. Number 5, Benny Griffin. Number 21, Gavin Johnson. And number 24, Noah Mayo. And now for the home team on the scoreboard this afternoon, the Warriors of Alamance Christian. Number 2, Holden Yakola. Number 4, Garrett Brown. Number 5, Luke Varga. Number 10, Noah Kurtzinger. And number 11, Canyon Rumley.
All right, and welcome you back here to Wilson Christian Academy. This is our second game of this live stream tonight, as we have Alamance Christian taking on Faith Christian. Let's try that.
Sorry, there we are. So we have them set up, ready to go. Our ladies just finished the same schools, and so now their guys will jump it up here in a second to see if they can't advance to the championship round with their ladies. So Alamance takes the tip, and so they'll get to start here. Faith Christian is in a man-to-man, and Alamance is running a basic flex offense. We got a baseline jumper that is good for 3 to start the game. Alamance also starts in a full court press. And disruption, and they're able to get the steal. He's able to miss a layup, but he is able to get his own rebound. Number Kurtzinger.
Missed an easy layup and then gets a tough shot off.
Yeah, right.
And sinks that.
Right.
Nice hook shot though. That was cool looking.
Drive by Grant, not able to make either of those shots, but Noah Mayo able to have a great screen for his teammate to drive, but was able to get one of those rebounds, but was fouled. So it'll be an out-of-bounds foul. And Faith will take it out under the basket. They get it in, and Mayo again with a rebound and a putback. Not able to finish it again, but Faith scrapping around out there for another rebound. And we have number 3, Arby Bell, called for the travel. He did his little hop Euro step, but then also pivoted and I think switched around. Faith with a hand on the ball, but rebound here by Grant, who pushes the pace and goes coast to coast. Not able to finish again. Outside jumper, good for Faith, puts them on the board now by Michael Grant. But they give up an easy layup, not able to get back. So 7-2 lead here by Alamance. Still in the full court press. Able to break it well, and good little move there. Not able to finish by Mayo, but on the second attempt was fouled by number 10, Noah Kurtzinger for Alamance. So Mayo will take 2 at the line, see if they can't cut the lead a little bit. Noah misses the first. But is able to get the second, so cuts the lead to 4 here. Faith is also in a full court press. Oh, little disruption, and tried to avoid the contact, but end up getting tripped up nonetheless, and Mayo is still down on the floor, and now they're gonna have to call. I can't believe they didn't call that play with a player down and in the way. That's dangerous, for sure. Surprised they didn't call that sooner. Usually when a player is out of the way as the ball was going down to Faith's end, they usually don't stop the play, but anytime the play is coming back towards the injured player, the referees are supposed to stop the play, obviously to avoid any further injury or anything else happening to another player. Alamance able to be pretty disruptive. They've had some looks, but they just haven't been able to finish all of their layups here. But a foul committed by number 5, Benny Griffin for Faith Christian. That'll be their team second. Did you enjoy that rap, Mr. Thompson? I made him. Mr. Thompson's enjoying the fruits of our hospitality suite. And I will have to take a minute and brag on our parents and our staff members who contribute to the hospitality suite. It's kind of a lost art. It happened a lot when I first started coaching, and even in the public sector, several schools I was involved with or would coach at and against would do a hospitality room for coaches and referees, but it's kind of a dying art, and we here at Wilson Christian have one of the best hospitality rooms around, and so thank you to parents and all those who have contributed to our hospitality suite, because it makes a big difference for these players and coaches. What a pass by Grant of Faith Christian. And they're able to cut the lead now and even take the lead here by 1. Still with their full court press. And tries to get it out of bounds and off the leg of the Faith player, but didn't quite work out as he had hoped. So Faith will take it back out of bounds, and Alamance still in the full court press here. Just Faith holding on to a 1-point lead at the moment. Grant with a baseline 3 that rims out, but a rebound. And another 3 taken by Faith. Alamance able to secure the rebound. Foul called. Offensive foul called by number 5, Luke Varga. He seemed a bit out of control, and even if the defense wasn't set, if he's not in control of his faculties, then it's a call that makes sense. So Faith breaking the press. Griffin with a shot, but is off the mark. Alamance with a rebound, brings it back. And foul called on Faith Christian's Grant. And got him with the hip check as he tried to turn the corner there. Inbound. And Alamance able to get a hand on it by Faith and get the steal. Driving in with a 3 taken, off the mark. Grant with the rebound, but stripped as he went up and off his foot. So Alamance will get the ball back. Pretty high-paced game so far. See if both teams keep it up the entire game, or see who's able to endure and last. If not, wear down. And good take by number 10 there, Kurtzinger for Alamance. Faith needing to get it over half court. Griffin stripped. And Alamance also almost stripped. Foul committed by number 5, Griffin for Faith Christian. Got him on the arm as he was going up for a shot. So Luke Varga will get 2 at the line here. First one is good. So they'll extend their lead now back to 2. Second shot also good. So now a 3-point lead here for Alamance. Alamance running the man-to-man, and Faith also running the flex offensive play. It is as basketball 101 as it gets, but even though everybody and their mother knows it, if you play basketball, it's still a really hard offense to defend if you do it well and are patient. And for North Carolina in high school, there still is no shot clock, unlike other states that have a high school shot clock. So here you could be as patient as you need to be, and eventually the defense is gonna make a mistake. Timeout called by Faith Christian. Let's talk it over for a little bit here and see if they can't make some adjustments. So 2 minutes left here in the first quarter of our varsity guys game. Alamance Christian holding a 3-point lead over Faith Christian. It's hard to believe, Mr. Thompson, we have really 2 full weeks, but for our middle schoolers and those taking exams, we've got about a week and a half of academic time left.
That's right.
Before Christmas break. So feels like Christmas as you step in the gym and you see all the great decorations. We had several classes, and I think some of our NHS students and, well, just various classes. I know upperclassmen as well as some younger classmen helping decorate and get it set up for the Christmas Classic, which I know everybody looks forward to. 3-point shot taken and made by Alamance. Number 2, Yokola.
Yeah, students really did a nice job getting this gym all decorated and festive.
They definitely did. So Alamance here, setting up again. Faith still in there man-to-man. Foul called on Faith.
And then, of course, we had a bit of a spirit day here today at Wilson Christian Academy as the kids, a lot of them dressed up in their pajamas and got decked out for Christmas uniforms.
Trying to get their attention, but they're not really looking this way.
Nobody's really looking. Well, that's all right.
That's okay. They're involved in the game. They're intently watching the game, which is good. At least they're not, heads down in a phone and not paying attention to anything around them.
That's right.
So I'll take it.
Enjoying a night out.
That's right.
Here at Wilson Christian Academy.
So Faith still in the man-to-man. Alamance trying to figure out what offense they want to run. Another long 3 taken. Good tip to keep it play alive. Alamance will reset for another chance to get a score here. Good active hands here by Faith. Good active man-to-man defense. Got 35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Alamance is being very patient, making sure they get a good shot and not to get a good 12-foot jumper. Just rims out though. definitely a good look by Alamance. Grant comes down, pushes the pace, and excellent job by Varga to get down and get his feet set, play really good defense, and had the offensive foul called. But again, that was the 5th foul, so they would be in bonus except it is a player control foul. And now you know, Mr. Thompson.
That's right.
From the last game, we don't shoot foul shots on an offensive foul.
That would have had me really confused.
Alamance loses the ball. Grant goes down and takes it, but misses a layup.
Short in for Grant there.
But Mayo comes in and clears out some space for the rebound, but called with a displacement foul. He's a strong kid. And I definitely came in, I think, and displaced him a little too much. Which sometimes players who are bigger and stronger sometimes take the brunt of that. That's but right. Tried to get a shot off, but it is off the mark. And that ends the first quarter here for the Varsity Guys game. Alamance Christian, 14-8.
Back getting geared up for second period action here at Wilson Christian Academy.
Yes, Alamance inbounds the ball here. Start of the second quarter. They're holding on to their 6-point lead here. Heading into the second. Faith has switched it up to a zone now. They're no longer in man. I think the foul trouble or the fouls in the first quarter led them to that, but we did another 3 hit by Alamance. Faith off the mark on that 3. Rebound by Varga. And blocking foul called on number 0, Ashton LeCastellette. And since he was shooting, Varga will get 2 shots at the line. I don't think either side is really all that pleased with how fouls are being called today.
And if neither side is pleased, well, maybe that shows you
sometimes
that's just how it goes.
That's right. As my grandma used to say, such is life. Both of them knocked down by Varga. Extend the lead now. And Faith sets up. And it looks like Alamance is still in their man-to-man. And being patient with their offense, seeing what they can get. And Mayo throws it away. And layup taken by Rumley to extend the lead even further. So Faith now comes down. It's been feels like several minutes since they've been able to score. They haven't really been able to get into an offensive rhythm. And just as I say that, we got a nice little three-point shot. Well, it's number 11, but I don't have a number 11 on my roster, so I'm not really sure who that's supposed to be. I don't know if that's supposed to be Hendricks, 12, or what. But Faith bringing their lead down to 10, 21. Gavin Johnson in the game for Faith Christian. So Alamance will take it out of bounds here. But before the shot was called, or before the shot was taken, we had a foul on the floor, number 21. Gavin Johnson, who just came in the game. Now, Mr. Thompson, I hate to leave you hanging for the next game, but I will be taking book for the varsity girls game.
Oh, that's
another three-point shot by by Garrett Brown for Alamance. He's hit the last two three-pointers, so we'll see if he continues to get fed the ball and be the hot hand. Faith still running flex. Alamance is still in their man-to-man. Good cut, but in order to try to slow down the run, Mayo reaches out and tries to get a hand on the ball, but ends up fouling Alamance. So that is the fourth team foul already for this quarter. We had some more substitutions come back in. Grant comes back in for Faith, and Griffin comes back in for Faith. Let's see if little baseline jumper off the mark. Rebound by Mayo, out to Grant, who pushes the pace. Okay, get it back up to Griffin to reset. And another layup after the steal by Brown. 26-11 here. Alamance with the lead. And, that looked painful. I think he slipped or just had an awkward landing there and lost his footing.
I think as he was trying not to go out of bounds.
Right. Varga with the steal, but couldn't quite hang on to it. Like I said, I think he may have slipped. It looked another kind of touching up a spot on the floor there. So not surprising with, it was a little warm in here for a little while, and a lot of body heat, a lot of sweat, so it's easy. Griffin with a drive in, but can't convert the layup.
Yeah, the temperature today has warmed up.
It has.
Throughout the day. It's quite balmy out right now.
Yes.
And I think they had to turn on the air conditioners.
Yes.
We had the heat this morning. That's North Carolina for you. Heat in the morning, air conditioners in the afternoon.
Well, some people put their heat on.
It's true.
I didn't.
Some people just refuse.
Yeah, that's right. It'll warm up. Well, continuing with his hot hand, Brown with another three.
Yeah, they got the right idea. Just get that ball to him, get him open in the outside.
That's right. Some more substitutions for Faith. I think number 3, R.B. Bell comes back into the game for Faith. Ball is inbounded to Grant, who brings it up. We'll set up their offense here. Nice little pull-up jumper at the foul line, but we'll go for Grant. He's able to get his rebound and kick it back out. Have a 3-point taken, but lose it out of bounds, and so Faith will keep the ball and inbounded. Gavin Johnson with a shot and his own rebound, but was fouled the second time going back up. Well, unfortunately, the referee just called the foul on red 23, but it was on white. And there is no red or white 23 out there, so. But foul called on number 10, Noah Kurtzinger. Misses the front half. Johnson will reset to see if he can finish the second half here and get one of them. And he does. So just over 3.5 minutes left here in the second quarter of our first varsity boys matchup against Faith Christian and Alamance Christian. And Alamance has the lead right now, 29-12 against Faith of Rocky Mount. The ball was tipped out of bounds and will stay here for Alamance. So Faith is still in their 2-3 zone as they've been the last few minutes here. Adjustment they made. Offensive foul called against number 4, Garrett Brown. He wrapped around the offensive player, or excuse me, his defensive player, so an offensive foul called. Obviously you can't hook and try to hold them down. So Griffin sets up the offense here for Faith and gets it up to Grant. It's a good little elbow jumper, just not able to convert. I think he's feeling a little frustrated, but as long as you're getting good looks at the basket, I know sometimes it's hard for young people not to see the misses and think I can't make it, as opposed to I'm wide open and I need to keep taking the shot no matter what.
That's exactly right.
Because eventually they'll fall, or eventually, or your teammates are able there to get a rebound and clean up. Alamance working the ball against the zone. Covering Brown a little closer since he's hit 3 threes in this last quarter here, just the last few minutes. Lost possession there. Griffin takes it and little displeasure, but I think it was ball. I mean, it's hard to tell from this angle all the way, but
it can be hard to tell.
But from this height, it's a lot easier to to see. But a timeout called here by Faith coach. I think he wants to talk it over here with just keep everybody settled here for the last minute and a half of the half. And Faith Christian down 29-12. Coming up here, though, we have the varsity girls matchup. The Lady Chargers will be playing Christ Covenant out of the Greenville area. And that'll be our second matchup of the day. So the winner of that game will play at 12:30 tomorrow against Faith Christian of Rocky Mount. And the loser of that game will play against Alamance at 9:30 in the morning. So we have a schedule set up already, and we'll talk about that here a little bit more, maybe at halftime or in between games. But consolation games as well as championship games set for tomorrow. Elbow jumper, no good for Kurtzinger. Faith with the rebound. Grant brings it up. Kicks it out to Griffin. Missed the three, but a rebound by Andrew Pike and a putback for Pike. Cut into that lead a little bit more here with a minute left. Be good for Faith if they can get a few baskets and cut the lead down going into the half. Always good for momentum. Three is off the mark. Grant with the rebound. Trying to push the pace. Excellent pass. What a pass. Threaded the needle there, but Griffin not able to hold on to the ball there. Would have been a layup for sure. Excellent pass though. I kind of wanted to yell, but I had to remember that I had a microphone in front of my face. Probably would have been good for those watching on TV, but I wanted to yell and give him props for that lace right there. Hand in the passing lane there. Tip out of bounds, so Alamance will keep it under the basket. 35 seconds left here. Griffin will get a break. And Kurtzinger able to muscle his way up and get that basket. Grant with a carry. Yeah, anytime that ball stops, unfortunately there's a long pause and the ball stops moving, then they're probably going to call that carry. Alamance looks like they're going to hold here for the last shot as they're working the ball here. But unfortunately, Faith disrupted them enough to where they lost possession. So Faith will get to keep it here for hopefully the last possession, the last shot of the game. Grant brings the ball up, step back three, and it is good. Great shot by Grant. Maybe that'll help him with a little bit of momentum going into the second half, seeing a shot go down. So 31-17, Alamance in the lead at half.
All right, we'll be back after some messages. Got 10 minutes on the clock, and we'll be back in a little bit to pick up second half action. Thanks for watching Wilson Christian's Academy live stream of our Christmas Classic. So then 3 days passed, and that is when both dreams were fulfilled. So then 3 days passed, and that is when both dreams were fulfilled, just as Joseph had said. All right, class, I'm going to write down your homework assignment for tonight.
Caleb, are you good? You've been doing this all class.
Yeah, I'm just a bit tired.
What were you doing last night?
I was up playing Rocket League and Geometry Dash. I went to bed at like 5 in the morning.
Don't you wake up at like 6:20? You need a better sleep schedule.
Yeah, I know. I just don't feel like it at the moment.
Well, Caleb, are you ready for today's math test?
Nah, I didn't study at all, dude.
Whoa, hold on. We need to fix that. How come you didn't study?
I was playing video games last night.
Caleb, you need to study, so please allow me to show you how. Keep on going. Absorb the knowledge like a sponge. Read it and apply it to yourself and use it to build the foundation that you need. You don't need to be a superhero to make a difference. Just keep going. Make your family proud. Put yourself to the limits. No rest for the worry. We gotta keep on going till you learn. Read it and learn from it. Each day is like turning a page in this book. Make sure it has a happy ending. Wake up. You need to study. It's time to read. You're never gonna learn if you're sleeping.
Pencils down, and I'll collect those tests. Thank you, gentlemen.
So Caleb, how did you do?
I think I did good. Thank you, Michael, for having me study.
You're welcome. That's what friends are for.
While laziness is common, it can be overcome. With some hard work and good friendship, you too can overcome laziness. Make sure that if you ever feel helpless, know that someone has been through what you have been through and will be there for you. Never give up.
How far can you travel in 5 seconds? Imagine going 55 miles an hour. All of a sudden, you get a text message by a friend. You decide to take a look at it and decide to reply back. Your message will still be there, but your life may not. So put it away and save it for later.
We've got our kindergarten senior walk for graduation. It's always been a really good tradition.
There we go. How's it feel?
Big.
Kind of tight and kind of not.
It's scary. I gotta be an adult. It's my sister, man, and it's the end of the year.
So enjoy it. I'm gonna be out. Who's the first?
I'm just nervous and ready for my next step in life, I guess.
I am kind of nervous. I'm excited. It's like a rush of emotion seeing everybody in their gowns. It's quick. It's fast. And I love walking with them because I get to see like just how fast time flies and the innocence of, you know, this being their big step and us stepping out into something different too.
Just a fantastic time between the younger generation and then this one that's ready to step on to the next part of their career.
I'm just excited that it's at the end of the year and I'm getting to see the full cycle from kindergarten all the way to senior year. It's kind of saddening a little bit because I got to move on, but I'm also excited for what I'm going to be able to do and to know that she'll be going up through the ranks just as I did. That's kind of cool.
I guess it's kind of sad seeing, but moving on to bigger, better things, like always. Work.
Spending time with my partner. High five of everyone clapping at us.
I am very proud of him, and I'm his consequences. He is a very, very good boy. Now on to the next journey.
It's been a really good class. They've done a really good job this year. Worked hard. I'm proud of each one of these young people.
Have you ever seen a person in your school who seems like they're going through a hard time? Most of the time, they are. In 2016, an estimate of 3.1 million students ages 12 through 17 in the US suffer from depression from their school. In some cases, 4 out of 5 students are not getting any support from any person. But there is hope for these young people. They are not too far gone. The Bible says in Matthew, "Come to me, all ye that are weary and burdened, and I will give you rest." Try and find reasons why they feel like that. Look look for signs that they're struggling with maybe stress. Some of the main causes of depression are social media and relationships with their classmates. So the best way to help them fight off depression is to find the source. When we do this, we can help them and make them happy, and they can have a great rest of their life. I'm sure of it.
You've been enjoying a little aerial tour of our beautiful campuses right here in Wilson, North Carolina, Wilson Christian Academy.
Some beautiful shots taken by our own Mr. Thompson here, who had a career in film work, if you can't tell. Pretty good at what he does before the Lord led him and his family down here to Wilson Christian for just the right time. It was just before COVID hit and everything had to be live streamed, so we're certainly thankful that the Lord in his wisdom knew to send that family to us, and it's certainly been something we've enjoyed since then. So I know many families, including my in-laws, who are watching now. Hello, Mike and Eileen, all the way from Rochester, New York. So they enjoy it and they look forward to it, and I know many others do as well. So second half started here for the varsity boys, and turnover by Faith, and Alamance will get a possession. Brown for three, but off the mark, and great job tipping it to keep it alive. Sometimes people think they have to come down with every rebound, but if you can just tip it, keep it alive to your teammates. Good solid take there by Yacola for Alamance. So Faith comes up to see if they can't cut into that lead a little bit more. Alamance still in the man-to-man. Trying to be patient, work the ball. Good shot, but fortunately one of those ones that it's about halfway down before it rims back out. Mid-range jumper taken by Brown. Grant brings he brings that hand underneath the ball, and if the ball stops, they're going to call it every time. I know they weren't really happy about that, but it is part of the game. It just unfortunately doesn't get called much these days. Good backdoor cut. Brings it back up top. Faith still in there, 2-3. Brown for 3, knocks another one down. I don't know if they're going to be able to stay in that too long, or at least have to mark him or not sag on his side if they're going to stay in the zone, but he's definitely a really good shooter and hitting them tonight.
He definitely is. Yeah, he when you're in the zone, I guess you're in the zone, and he is definitely in the zone there.
That's right. Keep feeding the hot hand. So they're going to talk it over for a few minutes. We've got a few more fans and some of our students showing up a little bit more as we prepare for the varsity girls matchup here shortly. And our Lady Chargers will be taking on Christ Covenant. Oh, look, there's the Grinch. Oh, wait, no, that's just Mr. Vibo. I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding, everyone. Mr. Vibo, our lead administrator, is standing in front of our little Grinch inflatable. But I think he would laugh with me, I hope. I know I'm sure he feels like the Grinch at times, but days like today are certainly good for everybody involved, so that we can. There they are, and there's the Grinch. Back to the action here. Errant pass. Alamance takes advantage and lays it in. Another 2 for Kurtzinger for Alamance. The lead is considerable now, and another errant pass by Faith, and another drive and finish by Alamance. This time another 2 for Varga. Good little move by Grant. Nice little running floater. Great shot. Knocked down by Grant there.
Yeah, he is an explosive player.
He is.
As long as he's
very quick. Especially quick up.
Keep some emotions intact and not get too frustrated right now.
That's right.
I think he can close the gap on this. He can help close the gap on this pretty quick.
Sometimes young people have the tendency to think we gotta close the gap immediately, but I mean there's no 10-point shot and there's no 20-point shot. So you just gotta do the little things well over and over again, and just as long as you take care of the ball and convert like these right here, just get your 2 points and get a stop, and
there you go.
Get another 2 points and get a stop.
Swing right there.
Yep, you can work yourself back into a game pretty quickly. So another hand on the pass by Faith, knocked out of bounds here. It's the hardest thing sometimes is keeping young people focused on the quick when it comes to sports. It's usually the opposite in life. They only think about the here and now and nothing long term, but sometimes in sports they think about the long term. I think that was a good no call there. Griffin lays it in for 2. He kind of anticipated the contact and went down with it. So good no call there by the referees, in my opinion anyway, which really isn't worth much, but since I'm the one with the microphone, I guess I can. No,
you're the one with the expert opinion right now. That's all that counts.
My in-law said they knew it was me right away. It's almost like they've heard my voice enough.
Yeah.
Great take there by Yokola with an and one finish. Let's see if he can convert the old-fashioned 3-point play. And he does, in fact. So Alamance still with a 19-point lead. I'm sorry, 20-point lead. Guess I looked at the board before they changed it. I thought they had added the point, but score just changed again. So we'll see.
I think he checks with the scorers table, the ones that are officially in charge of keeping score.
Yeah. And
make sure he's matching them.
Yeah. Another carry called, this time on Alamance though. So Faith will take possession of the ball. Griffin brings the ball up for the Patriots. Three-point shot short, but a rebound by Faith, not able to convert the little bunny. So Alamance will take it again. Ball to the high post, back out to the top. Faith still in the zone. This time I think they're a little bit more conscious of where Brown is, hopefully. Almost an errant pass, and just as I say that, they probably gave him a little bit too much room, but Faith able to get the rebound. But Bell was fouled on the rebound. So again, just a reminder for maybe those of you joining us or newer ones watching the game of basketball, or if you're just not quite sure all of the rules of basketball. They have had a rule change this year for North Carolina high school basketball. 3-point shot by Grant to cut into the lead even more. But now each team will get 5 team fouls per quarter. And once they get to the 5 team fouls, they will shoot 2 in the bonus. They have done away with the 1-and-1 and by the halves. So now it's by quarter. Good strong take by Yakola. So fouls reset each quarter, and that's why you see only 1 foul on the board for each team right now. A lot of fouls have been called this game. So shot up and out for Faith, not able to convert. So Alamance takes their time to bring the ball up. Gets it to the high post. Good drive and little spin move. But I think there was maybe a little extra hop step in there. But right idea though on the spin. I think he just got a little bit of a hop to it. So Faith will take possession. And we got a sub in for the game. Number 15, Logan Hobgood, in for Faith. Almost an errant pass there, but Grant drives and dishes out to LaCastellette. We'll see if that can get them going a little bit more here with a minute 40 left here in the third quarter. Faith has gone on a pretty good run here this third quarter. They can get a few more stops. That would be really important for them here. So Faith here. Should have been called a kickball, but I guess they didn't see it go off a foot or a leg, which I don't understand that call in basketball anyway. You know, if you kick the ball, it's automatically a stopped possession and to the other team, but it's not like soccer where it's a violation where you can't use your hands, where that could be a penalty. But I don't know, if it goes out of bounds or it goes wherever, it should just be like a hand or a face or a head or I don't know. I just don't understand why the foot is different, but I guess I'll get to keep that opinion to myself because, again, it doesn't really matter. But I think a foul. Well, there was a personal foul called on number 3, R.B. Bell for Faith Christian, but then a technical foul was called on Gavin Johnson of Faith Christian. So they'll get this all sorted out. So the Faith Christian coach is just asking for a little clarification as to what happened and either what was said or what was done to cause the technical. sometimes we don't always hear things.
That's right.
And referees obviously are a lot closer to it. So Varga hits the first.
Yeah, being right there on the floor, you can see, hear, and feel things that sometimes the camera just can't pick up from the distance. And
Varga gets the second for the technical, but now they will retain possession for the common foul that was called before the technical foul. And generally speaking, if a technical is issued and we don't see fists or elbows or anything being thrown, it's generally word choice.
Gotcha.
Word choice. We'll go with that. Not always, but most of the time. Great inside look. Got in behind the defense there. And another easy layup there for Kurtzinger. Third quarter is drawing to a close here. 20 seconds left. Grant pulls up, takes a three off the mark. And I think they'll probably hold and wait to try to get, I don't even know, they may not try to get a shot. They may just, maybe they will. They just were very quick about it. A long, deep three that is off the mark. So the third quarter ends with Alamance leading 51-29 over Faith Christian of Rocky Mount. Take a quick pause here and be back for the fourth quarter.
Sounds good.
All right, and we are back here to start the fourth quarter of our first varsity boys matchup game of the night. The second to come will be following the varsity girls game here of Christ Covenant versus Wilson Christian. And so if you haven't shown up yet, if you're listening prior to coming out, make sure you bring some cash, bring some money with you. We got a great concession stand, and we got some candy canes for sale for our senior class, and they've done a good job, I think, already selling those candy canes. I think I heard some of the seniors talking in class after our test today that I think they've sold over 1,000 candy canes so far.
Yeah, it really is a great fundraiser for our seniors to help them with their senior trip and different activities, and
so parents, fork out those dollars.
That's right.
Because they need more sugar.
Yes.
They need more sugar. No, just kidding.
And the tiny bit of sugar they get from the candy cane.
That's right. That's right.
Does get them pretty hopped up in class sometimes, but we roll with the punches.
That's right. We just enjoy seeing the green lips and the blue teeth.
Yes.
And it's fun. Offensive foul called on Grant for Faith Christian. So that is the team first for the fourth quarter here. And they're doing a really good job of working the ball to the high post, inside out. Anytime you play a zone, that's one of the most efficient ways to get good shots just like that. A little backdoor cut in behind the defense, again by Kurtzinger, but working it inside out and around the horn causes the defense to shift and move, and then you get wide open looks, and sometimes really easy looks. 3-point is off by Faith, rebound by Alamance, and they get the rebounds, or excuse me, foul is called. Well, kind of came from behind and smacked the arm, so several subs in today for or at the moment for Faith Christian. Alamance being patient, working the ball. Again, inside out. Brown with the 3 off the mark, but Alamance with the rebound smartly pulls it out. Being patient again and working the clock. I think another foul called. Certainly been plenty of them. Alamance still patiently moving the ball. And Grant almost got a hand on that. Another 3-point shot made by Alamance. And certainly felt here, I think, by all Grant answers with his own 3. Good shot. Sometimes the best way to get in rhythm is to not think too much and just shoot.
That's right.
So Alamance here, I think, spreading the floor a little bit more. I think they're trying to be patient and work the clock. Brown on the baseline for 3. Off, but gets his own rebound. Gets it back inside. And Nicola with the clean up and put back for 2. Three-pointer off the mark by Grant.
Nicola,
yep.
In that corner over there, they leave him open. He's going to knock him down.
He's a good player. 3-point shot, hit by Faith. And that was Will Hendricks. Was able to knock down that 3. Foul called by Grant. And a couple more fouls coming into the game. Or a couple more fouls, sorry. I'm talking about fouls. Woo, a couple more subs coming into the game for Faith Christian. The ball's inbounded. We're working the ball. Alamance. Good rebound there by Faith. And Dwyer pulls down the rebound. Faith trying to be patient and work for good shots here. 3-point baseline shot taken off the mark. But Alamance with the rebound. Alamance still doing a good job of pushing the pace and running the full length of the floor. But Alamance wants to take a full timeout and discuss some things, and I'm sorry, a 30-second timeout. Discuss a few things and can get a few subs into the game as well. So our varsity girls will be starting here shortly, and we usually have about 8 to 10 minutes on the clock between games to give them a few minutes to warm up, and so we'll get started here shortly. Look forward to seeing our varsity girls in action again. They've had a pretty good start this season. They've only lost 1, and it was a close game to New Life. And there's the Grinch peeking his head up, trying to be Grinchy and steal Christmas. Play resumes here. Just over 3 minutes left. Steal here by Faith. Unfortunately, Bridges isn't able to hold on and goes off his foot out of bounds. And so Alamance will take the ball back here with just over 3 minutes left. Faith back into a man-to-man. And Alamance back to running flex again. And again, that's one of the most basic and fundamental plays of basketball, but it's also really effective when run patiently and well. Well, number 0 for Faith Christian, Ashton LeCastellet, has fouled out. That is his 5th foul. So his night is finished for tonight, unfortunately, but Luke Varga will take 2 shots at the line. Griffin checks back in. And got some subs coming in for Alamance as well. Number 31, Jonah Oakley. Number 34, Braden Aiken. Varga hits his first. Misses the second one, just short. Another foul called on number 45, Jeremy Oakley. So Faith will take the ball out of bounds. 2:40 left here in the 4th quarter of our first varsity matchup. Faith patiently working the ball. Alamance back in, or still in the man. Faith also working flex, and Griffin with a take to the basket and is fouled. So he'll get 2 shots at the line. And I think it was on 34.
That's what the scoreboard says.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought he was holding up a 5, and I said, well, there's not a 35, but I guess it was a 4. So Aiden called with the foul. Griffin knocks down the first.
I think Mr. Hughes can read.
Gets the
ref.
second. Yeah, that's right. Sometimes it's easier when you hear him too. It's harder to hear him up here. Alamance trying to be patient in their man. Faith playing some good defense.
Nice take to the basket.
Yeah.
Just off.
Griffin with a little pull-up jumper, got his own rebound. Muscles it back up, gets a rebound again. And gets the rebound for the 3rd time for his own missed shot. So good effort on his part. Another sub in for Alamance, number 33, Tristan Bellman. Be making his appearance tonight. Minute 30 left. Faith inbounds. Griffin takes it, little running floater off the mark, but good effort there by Hollerman to try to save it. Just unfortunately went to an Alamance player. Alamance trying to be patient here, running their offense. Minute left here in the 4th quarter of our varsity boys matchup, the first of the night. 2 more games here left. Plenty of time to come out if you've got nothing to do on a Friday night, on this first night of December. Faith playing strong defense. Almost got another tip. I think they're going to try to run out the clock here, barring an errant pass or another turnover. And timeout called by Alamance's coach.
I'm guessing he wants to get some subs in.
Perhaps, or
maybe get everybody a chance to play.
Perhaps, or I think it has to be a full timeout. I think he's out of 30s. Either that, or he wants to. It's a good opportunity to get some of the younger players in, or it's still early in the season, so maybe some of these players haven't seen as much floor time. So it's always good to still coach them and make sure they understand what to do and where to go and exactly what they're looking for. So definitely a good opportunity for them to make sure they have everything in order as they finish up. So 16.1 seconds left here in the varsity game. And so the loser of this game will play tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Another foul called.
Lots of birds. Fouls.
On Faith Christian's number 14,
It didn't really
Bryson
sound right.
Hollerman. Huh? So, 2 shots at the line here for Braden Aiken. He misses the first. Let's see if he can get in the books and knock the second one down. And he does. Griffin brings the ball up, and the waning seconds here of the game, and Hollerman does a good job of getting that to go in. So the final score, 63-39. The Alamance Warriors will advance to the championship game tomorrow at 2 o'clock. And Faith Christian will play in the consolation game tomorrow at 11. In about 10 minutes here, we have our varsity girls squaring off against Christ Covenant. And unfortunately, I'll be leaving Mr. Thompson. Hopefully somebody will come up here and help you out. So we'll look forward to hearing from you guys here shortly.
All right, we'll be back in just a little bit. Stay with us. Another game coming up here at Wilson Christian Academy on our live stream.
Tonight is the 4th annual By the Moon's Light Night Run with varsity girls, varsity boys. The venue was start for young people to have a chance to run in the dark. As a kid, I loved to play out in the dark, and it just seems like there's something about out in the night, the dark, the night air with children, teenagers. It just pumps them up. Almost 425 runners. It will be spectacular with night headlights, chest lights, flashlights, glow sticks, face paint, neon night for Wilson Christian Academy. It's going to be very colorful. It's going to be tons of fun and fast because the course is dry. It's going to be a cool night, and everyone gets so pumped up because we get to run in the dark. We have lighting around the campus, 4 artificial lights that are putting in this afternoon. But the trail, when you get back on our trail, which will be 3 times, it's dark. You have to have lights.
Later, man.
No, I'd rather go home and eat junk food and play video games. Yo, Chris, you wanna go play basketball at my house? I was gonna go to Dairy Queen and get an Oreo Blizzard. Dude, it's not healthy to just eat junk food all day and lay around. You know what? You're right. I'll go play basketball. Hey, do you guys want to go to the gym?
Yeah, bro, let's go to the gym. Yeah, come on, let's go, bro.
Approximately 15 million Americans have life-threatening obesity and 25% of U.S. children are overweight. Be the change.
also sad that he diagnosed cancer. Pray for Eddie, great kid, great friend. Eddie, safe travels to Baltimore if you're watching.
Eddie was a good friend to me. I was kind of sad when he was diagnosed with cancer. Pray for him, he's a strong boy like me.
Hello, my name is Michael Hall, former news anchor of WCA, aka Wilson Christian Academy, and today we present a message. But not just a message. Today we're going to be learning about the importance of honoring your parents. So here, follow me. Before we explain honor, though, we can look into the Bible and see what it tells us. Exodus 20:12 tells us, "Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee."
We've also dug around to find that honor is not just doing what you're told, but keeping a good attitude while doing it. This is an example of showing honor as well as being obedient. But now that we told you, it's time to get into and show you a true story that shows you may need to show honor even when no one is looking. So please enjoy.
I'll be right there. Oh, hi, Dad. Come on in.
Hey, how are you, son?
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
So, mind if I bother you for a minute?
Oh, no, not at all.
Okay, so I have this candy bar, right? And I don't trust the other kids at home with like leaving it on the floor or like leaving it around because they're gonna eat it and stuff. So, do you mind if I leave it like on your desk for an hour?
Oh, I don't mind at all. That'll be just fine, sir.
All right, sure. I'll be back in a few. All right.
See you later, man. I love you.
That's a public service announcement put together by one of our students here at Wilson Christian Academy in the video communications department. And hopefully later on in the night we'll have a chance to finish that out. But for now we're getting ready to go down to the scorer's table. We got Mr. Hughes is going to give us some opening announcements, a word of prayer, starting lineups. Still time to make it out tonight if you want to join our event here at Wilson Christian Academy. This is the Charger Christmas Classic. We'll be having games here tomorrow as well for the championship and consolation games. But for now, let's join Mr. Hughes at the scorer's table.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming out and sticking around for our Charger Christmas Classic. I'm going to ask everybody to please stand for a word of prayer, followed by our starting lineups. Would you pray with me? Father God, we thank you for the day that you've given us. Thank you for safety on the court this afternoon. Lord, we do thank you for the ministry of these schools. Do I pray that you would help us to reach into our community to further the gospel for you. Lord, I pray you'd bless these young ladies as they play. Lord, keep them free from injury and our sportsmanship pleasing to you. In your precious name I pray. Amen. And now for your starting lineups. First of all, for the Spartans of Christ Covenant. Number 4, Mia Saylor. Number 23, Caroline Gibbs. Number 24, Olivia Intzminger. Number 25, Anna Claire Phillips. And number 42, Eliza Intzminger. And now, Charger fans, get on your feet. Let's make some noise. Number 3, Chloe Villaverde. Number 4, Brylan Harris. Number 5, Lily Hoskins. Number 11, Cassidy Raynell. And number 14, Bree Little.
All right, thank you, Mr. Hughes, as he does such a great job on opening announcements and starting lineups and the prayer. We appreciate all the work and time and effort he gives volunteering here at Wilson Christian Academy. Hope you're enjoying the live stream tonight. Thanks to our sponsors for these events that help make all of this possible. As we have Wilson Christian Academy is taking on Christ Covenant, the Spartans. So the Chargers versus the Spartans. And I believe we have, is that a foul called? I don't know. Coach Rennell is the expert, and I appreciate her coming up and giving us some insight into the game. A nice pass to the inside and a quick turnaround there as I try to catch the number. It's hard to read these numbers. I think that was number 10, but I'm not sure. I don't see a number 10 on their roster, so probably not. Brylan Harris's shot is off the mark. Number 42 with a shot off the mark. Renell gets the ball coming down the other way. And a foul is spotted as Lily Hoskins went up for the shot. Olivia Intzminger spotted for the foul there. Sends Lily to the line. She lines up for her second free throw. Gets it to drain. Christ Covenant coming down the other way. Spartans pass it inside, get it back outside. The three-point does not drop. Nobody's there to rebound from the Spartans, so it goes over to the Chargers. Chargers with an inside pass that is picked off. And the Spartans now bringing it down the other way. Open shooter for a three-point shot, and she drains it. Number 42 for the Spartans, that is Eliza Intzminger. Coming down the other way, Brylan, three-point shot off the mark. Rebounded, and it's tipped out of bounds. It's going to remain Charger ball. Vilverde cutting in between the players, but then gets blocked as she goes up for the shot, and it goes out of bounds. As Adair Ortiz saves it from going into the cheerleaders. That's what we'll call that. Good save, Adair. Lily come in and her feet slide there just a little bit before she can get stopped and pass that ball. And so she's called for traveling, coming back the other way now. As Chargers still struggling to get to the basket here. The Spartans have been able to get there. Cut to the inside, a spin and a put up, and it's good. Spartans go up 7-1. And as I said 7, the number on her jersey left my head. Too many numbers floating around. Shot off the mark there for the Chargers, so it comes back over to the Spartans. Stop and drop for a three-point shot. Bank it in for number 4, Mia Saylor. And so we have Coach Troll calling a timeout and going to talk to his ladies as they're struggling to get in on this game. Down by 9 quickly. Charger varsity cheerleaders coming out with sporting their Christmas uniforms for our Christmas Classic. We got full court press coming on by the Spartans. Chargers able to break the press. Brylan Harris shot off the mark, but it's rebounded by the Chargers over to Villaverde, who drops the three. Spartans now bringing it back the other way. It was the first basket for the Chargers. It wasn't a free throw. The travel is spotted. So it's going to come back over to the Chargers. Full court press by the Spartans. Ball's inbounded. Hoskins able to bring it down. Over to Villaverde. Back to Hoskins, who misses it. But Cassidy Rennell is able to scoop it up. She jumps in for a three-point shot off the mark. Back over to the Spartans. A three-point shot does not find its mark for the Spartans. Rebounded by the Spartans and tipped away. And the Spartans get it as it is tipped away. Passing it around, Lily Hoskins steps in front of that pass, taking it down for a layup, and it drops for her. A good pick and conversion for Lily Hoskins, putting the Chargers back in this game 6-10. Three-point attempt is good for Chargers. I'm sorry, for Spartans, number 42, Eliza Ensminger. Chloe Villaverde with a little dish over to Hoskins, who misses that jumper. Comes back over to the Spartans. The Spartans are now up 13-6 with that three-pointer. And a pass by Mia was off the mark. It just went out of bounds. I think she expected somebody to be there, but nobody was there. So it goes back over to the Chargers. Full court press by the full court press by the Spartans. Almost gets a turnover there. They get it over to Rennell. Rennell is able to dish it to the outside. Three-point shot by Lily Hoskins finds its mark as she was left wide open for that. As Chargers did a good job getting on the inside and getting their defenders on the inside, leaving Lily open for that three-point shot. Down the other way, Ensminger with a nice turn to the basket and able to draw the foul. A foul called on Cassidy Rennell is going to send Ensminger to the line, shooting two. I think it's Ensminger. No, Mia, sorry. Mia Saylor to the line, shooting one, because that was a +1. Sorry, shooting one. And it does not drop for her. Wide open under the basket is Katie McBride. And she makes a basket for the Chargers, making it 11-15 as the Chargers were able to break that press quickly and then find a player down under the basket wide open. Contested shot, rebounded by Bree Little. Bree over to Villaverde, who turns around just in time to see the ball coming. I think the fans kind of helped her out with that, but then the errant pass goes out of bounds. Over to some former varsity boys players who are able to, with their quick as cat reflexes, knock it away. Always nice to have returning players and former students back here watching the games as our varsity cheerleaders are all decked out. Something something got on their faces and crawled around. I don't think they're going to be so surprised when they see that. Maybe not. Maybe it's on purpose. Probably is. Cheerleaders getting festive, looking sharp tonight, coming out here supporting our Chargers teams. We had kind of a festive day, special day here at Wilson Christian Academy, as our students were allowed to wear their Christmas outfits, pajamas. A lot of students wearing their Christmas jammies and coming out and getting in the spirit. A lot of, as we get ready for our Christmas Classic tournament, a lot of the students came out and helped out with decorating this gymnasium. We appreciate all the help that they put in. As the Spartans get the rebound, or get the ball here for the last, we got 50 seconds, they're moving the ball around, looking to increase their lead. Looks like they're willing to let the clock drain out. Maybe looking to get a shot there at the end. The Chargers not extending their defense, keeping it in pretty tight, and they get a three-point shot, and it drops. And that was for Mia Saylor. Full court press, and they break the press, and she gets fouled as she pulls up. Errant pass goes past McBride and out of bounds. So with the last 5 seconds left in the game, it's going to be Spartans ball. Christ Covenant Spartans are going to bringing it in. Chargers fall way back in their defense. Going to leave some room for the Spartans to get up close. They get it way past the foul line and take a deep three-point shot, which is off the mark, rebounded by McBride. But that shot got a little too close for comfort. The Chargers are not extending their defense there at the end, leaving an open opportunity there for the Spartans, but we were not able to capitalize on that.
My girl!
Coach Rennell, Coach Hoskins down there, coaching the team up. So we got Bree Little coming into the game. Skylar and Maddie Rennell. Oh, and also Malia Hughes coming into the game for the Chargers. So everybody but Villaverde have been swapped out. Skylar with, who was that with the shot? It wasn't Skylar. Cassidy with the shot there off the three-point line. It misses. Oh, and a good rebound, but then the pass goes back over to the Spartans. Spartans stop and drop for a long three-point shot. It's off the mark. Maddie Rennell coming back the other way. Able to make a little baseline drive, tries to dish it back out, and it gets picked off. As the Chargers get back on defense. Three-point shot off the mark. Rebounded by Hughes. Skylar with the drive gets blocked and stripped. Spartans bringing it in. Decide to drop for another long three-point shot off the mark, but they get the rebound, and I think she stepped out of bounds. Or no, he's calling on the floor foul. That's why he was pointing to the floor. They get it in, and a three-point shot is up, and it's good for 42, which is Ensminger, and that's Eliza. Vilverde struggling to keep the ball in control and loses it back down the other way, and a foul is spotted as 23 was able to make a nice drive down to the basket and get spotted right at the end with the foul. So Caroline Gibbs will go to the basket shooting 2 for the Christ Covenant Spartans. As the Spartans now have a 10-point lead. The first shot does not drop. Second shot drops. Malia takes a three-point off the mark, and Skylar steps out of bounds as she was recovering that. So it's going to go back over to the Spartans. Sorry. Spartans now down the other way. Ball goes out of bounds. So he's going to come back over to the Chargers as that pass was a little bit high for Grayson to catch. Little shot, I believe that was by Malia Hughes. I had looked away real briefly. I think it was Malia that made that shot. Little jumper there. Was that Ensminger again? I think it was Ensminger. Making a three-point. We're just responding right back with a three-point. Three-point attempt by Brylan Harris. Drops, it's good. Another three-pointer by Ensminger. The Chargers have to figure out how to contain her. Her hands are on fire right now. Ryland mishandles that ball. It goes out of bounds. It's back over to the Spartans. Ensminger with another three-pointer. Left a little bit too open. And just like that, they extend the lead, 31-16. Ensminger pulling away with the lead. Three-point attempt by the Chargers is off the mark. And it gets tipped out of bounds. As Bree Little and Lily Hoskins come in the game. Ball inbounded and is taken away by the Spartans, and then a two-point little jumper there. Makes it 33-16 by number 4. That's Mia Saylor. Three-point attempt, in and out. Rennell with the rebound, and there is a foul spotted. A foul called on Gracie Click. Puts the Chargers with I think this is their starting lineup back out on the court. Hoskins to the basket, makes a nice take to the basket. Gets a foul, but follows through with the shot and gets it. So this is a +1 shot at the basket. Shots away, and it drops, making it a three-point play for Lily. Getting back on defense. Coach Rennell hollering. I think they're covering man, I think. As 24 takes it to the basket and they cannot get her contained. That was Olivia Ensminger. So you have the Ensminger sisters. A double threat. And there's an open three-point shot off the mark, but the rebound. And rebounded by Mia. Finds its mark. Cassidy tries to go in there for a basket. It gets blocked. And so the ball's going to come back the other way for Christ Covenant. And a big pass over there to Olivia Ensminger. Puts another basket for Christ Covenant. Cassidy Rennell is fouled as she goes up for the basket. So she'll go to the line shooting 2. Cassidy misses the second of 2 shots, makes the first. Quickly back the other way. As Anna Clark Phillips was making her way to the basket, she draws a foul. So she'll put up 2 shots for the Spartans. Second shot drops. Both of her shots were good, giving the Spartans a 20-point lead. Chargers struggling to get their offense clicking here against this Spartan defense. Long three-point shot finds its mark for Villaverde. Nice cut and take to the basket for Olivia Ensminger. Putting two more on the basket, on the clock. Nice little take by Bree Little to the basket. With 10 seconds left to play in the first half. Let's see if Covenant can make one more basket. They missed the basket. And Cassidy puts it up, but with a three-quarter court shot. I think that's going to be doing it. So Chargers are down right now 25-32. I believe the Charger cheerleaders have a little special. We'll listen into the soundboard for that, to the scoreboard for their special Christmas Classic cheer.
Mr. Grinch, you really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus, you're as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. As an eel, Mr. Grinch, you're a bad banana, Mr. Grinch.
A great job by our varsity cheerleaders here for Wilson Christian Academy, as some Grinch came out. I think the Grinch is spreading Christmas cheer, so this must be the reformed Grinch. Glad to see him on the right side of Christmas. As you see, the blow-up Grinch over there is always a popular decoration here for the Charger Christmas Classic, as he comes around for his appearance. Charger cheerleaders spreading some candy around, spreading the joy of Christmas cheer. And we're going to take a little bit of a break and be back here. I'm going to finish that video that we have from the public service announcement that we had from Michael. So you get to see that, as his public service announcement he put together is about honoring your parents. So I hope you enjoy that. Thanks for watching Wilson Christian Academy, our live stream event tonight here at the Charger Christmas Classic.
Hello, my name is Michael Hall, former news anchor of WCA, aka Wilson Christian Academy, and today we present a message. But not just a message. Today we're going to be learning about the importance of honoring your parents. So here, follow me. Before we explain honor, though, we can look into the Bible and see what it tells us. Exodus 20:12 tells us, "Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee." We've also dug around to find that honor is not just doing what you're told, but keeping a good attitude while doing it. This is an example of showing honor as well as being obedient. But now that we told you, it's time to get into and show you a true story that shows you may need to show honor even when no one is looking. So please enjoy.
I'll be right there. Oh, hi, Dad. Come on in.
Hey, how are you, son?
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
So, mind if I bother you for a minute?
Oh, no, not at all.
Okay, so I have this candy bar, right? And I don't trust the other kids at home with like leaving it on the floor or like leaving it around because they're gonna eat it and stuff. So you don't mind if I leave it like on your desk for an hour?
Oh, I don't mind at all. That'll be just fine, sir.
All right, sure. I'll be back in a few. All right.
See you later, man. I love you. Love you too. All right, thanks. Josh, it's me, Michael. I just want to call and let you know that I finished editing those papers you wanted me to, and I'm going to be going on my lunch break pretty shortly, so I was wondering if you could just please print them out for me and get them over here when you can. And, all right, thank you, and I'll see you in a few. All right, bye. All my food's gone. Oh, wait. Well, it's time to get nuts and have myself a snack. What? No, I can't do this because it's my father's. Oh, you picked the wrong house. Who is? Oh, wait, Dad?
So, I may have forgotten to mention, but I did eat all your lunch earlier. That's why I'm ready to bar.
What?
So, as a reward, I'm giving you another one.
Oh, hey.
For not eating it.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad I can trust you, son.
I got word. I almost ate it. I literally almost ate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm very proud of you.
Hey man, I'm proud of you too. You're the best father.
See you later.
Oh, see ya.
I gotta go get some milk.
Oh, see ya. Wow. I guess life does have its way of working.
Respect your authority because they're your superiority.
Getting ready for second half action here at Wilson Christian Academy. We welcome you back to our action here today. Hope you're enjoying the game so far, as Wilson Christian Academy has been struggling to get to the basket in this game and to shut down the double threat of the Ensminger sisters. They've been doing a great job getting to the basket, and when they can't get to the basket, just laying in those long three-point shots. And that's been giving Wilson Christian a run for their money as they are struggling to get back into this game. 25-42. So let's see what kind of adjustments Coach Troll was able to make with his ladies in the half. As I get my camera set back up. There, that shot is off the mark, but the rebound off the mark, and they come up with the rebound again. This time the pass is picked off. Travel is spotted, so that's going to send it back over to the Spartans. Christ Covenant, the Lady Spartans, coming in here for tonight's game, taking on Wilson Christian Academy. Three-point off the mark, but rebounded. Foul spotted. I'm going to call that foul on Villaverde. Nice take to the basket there. By I think that's Olivia Ensminger, if my memory serves me. Three-point attempt off the mark for the Chargers. It comes back over to the Spartans, who've been getting most of the rebounds. Another three-point attempt. This time Cassidy Rennell gets the rebound. She's quickly bringing it down the other way. She decides to pass it over. And a three-point shot taken by Brylan Harris is off the mark, so it comes back over to the Spartans. Three-point shot this time is off the mark, and it almost gets stripped away as they're struggling to get the ball past the defenders. They get it to the inside and wide open under the basket. They left Hoskins, and she made him pay for that. And another turnover there for the Chargers, as Rennell's able to get it down to get it over to Villaverde, but Villaverde is struggling to get it past these tall defenders. And that ball's just stripped away from Harris. It comes back over to the Spartans before they can even get a shot off. Rebounded by Cassidy. Cassidy over to Lily Hoskins. Lily Hoskins against one defender. Gets past the defender and makes a nice take to the basket. We're getting some unanswered points here by the Chargers, which is exactly what they need to get back into this game. Quick pass to the inside there. And that time it was Mia Saylor able to make a basket underneath. And as Bree Little was headed into the basket, she is fouled. McBride and Skylar Davis in. And a foul is spotted as Cassidy was coming around. McBride decides to dribble the ball, brings it to the outside, gets it over to Cassidy. Screen set up for Cassidy. She can't get to the inside. McBride tries to pass it to the inside, but it gets knocked away. And the Spartans are able to pick it up. And we got a travel called as two players kind of get tangled with each other. And so that's going to be Charger ball. Full court press by the Spartans. And that causes McBride to travel before she's able to pass the ball or dribble. Couldn't decide which one to do. So the ball comes back over to the Spartans. Spartans pass is off, but somehow they get a rebound, and then a three-point shot is off. Skylar Davis comes down with it. Get the ball over to Cassidy Rennell, who gets it to Chloe Valverde inside the McBride. McBride moving around, gets it over to Skylar, and then it gets knocked out of bounds by the Spartans. So Skylar steps out to throw it in for the Chargers. Katie McBride for the shot. That ball was tipped. Spartans with a deep three. Finds nothing but the back of the net for Ensminger. The Eliza kind of Ensminger. Skylar Davis with the long two off the mark. Spartans come down with the rebound. Cassidy comes up with a steal there and coming down the other way. Lily Hoskins is fouled as she goes for the layup. Lily's first shot is away, cutting it to a 19-point deficit. Second shot's good. 31-49. Hope you're enjoying the live streams here tomorrow. We got live streams tomorrow, starting at 9:30. We have the boys' consolation game. And we know Alamance will be playing first, and then in the second game, Faith will be playing. Sorry, the girls' consolation starts at 9:30. Then the boys' consolation game is at 11. Girls championship game is at 12:30 and boys championship game is at 2. As the Spartans inbound the ball here. Ball knocked out of bounds by McBride. She's putting pressure on the players, getting that pressure up early. As you see, the Chargers extending their defense a little bit here, and they get the ball to the inside, but she gets fouled as she's going up. So the Chargers will make her earn it at the foul line with 53 seconds left to play in the third period. Mia Saylor's first shot is off the mark. Mia lining up her second shot. That one does not make it as well. Rebounded by the Chargers. Coming down the other way. We have a timeout called by coach from Wilson Christian to save the possession there. You see the coaches over there talking to their players, getting them ready. Brunel wide open for a three-point. It doesn't find its mark. Goes back over to the hands of the Spartans. With time winding down, McBride keeping that pressure on, not letting her get too close, uncontested. And there they get a pass to uncontested Ensminger right at the buzzer. And I think that's Eliza, who puts 3 more points on the board right before the end of the third period. Thanks for watching our live stream here at Wilson Christian Academy. Glad you're able to join us for our live stream here this evening. We're happy to be bringing you these live streams. A big thanks to all of our sponsors that sponsor our sports programs. You see the wall there with our sponsors. Scott Farms over in the center as our platinum sponsor. Big thanks to our sponsors who support our sports programs here at Wilson Christian Academy. And without them, we wouldn't be able to bring all of this exciting action to you. As the Chargers ladies looking to make up a big deficit here. Lily Hoskins finds her way to the basket. Chargers have not been able to shut down these Ensminger girls as they've been able to make their way to the basket. McBride able to wrap that up and force a jump ball there. McBride playing some pretty aggressive defense, which is what you want to see coming out of these Charger ladies. They gotta get up there and pressure these ladies. And there we see a travel, so it's going to come back over to the Chargers. Full court press by the Spartans. We get the ball over to Lily. She decides to bring it back out to Cassidy. Cassidy going to pass it around. And then that ball just gets taken from Bree Little. A little turn there by Mia is good for 2 more points. Three-point attempt is no good. No Chargers are under the basket for the rebound. Foul called on McBride as she's trying to play aggressive defense. You got to walk a fine balance there. A picked pass there as Hoskins was able to see that one coming, gets in front of that pass. Skylar Barnes, little jumper there to the basket. No good. Comes back the other way. A foul is spotted as Grayson Barsonetti, I think is who that was driving to the basket. Did I see the number wrong? No, that was Olivia. Olivia Ensminger driving to the basket. And the foul was spotted, so she'll go to the line, shooting 2. First one's no good. Second shot drops. Chargers able to break the press. Skylar's shot and no good. Little elbow to the face there as McBride goes down. The referee's going to talk it over. As Coach Troll chases everybody away from McBride. Hopefully she's okay. And she caught that elbow pretty hard. And some of the fans are asking for a technical on that. Not sure that it was completely intentional, but she just caught that elbow pretty hard. McBride getting up and walking off. No foul called. Referee explaining it to Coach Troll. Coach Troll obviously not agreeing with that call. But the girls have to learn how to shake it off and continue playing ball. That ball is stripped away from Villaverde. And the easy layup is missed, so it's coming back the other way, and a foul is spotted as Villaverde tries to make her way down the court. Foul spotted on Gibbs. Villaverde with the three-point, no good. Comes back over to the Spartans. Chargers now putting on the full court pressure. With 4 minutes left in the game, see how the Spartans are able to handle this press. Loose ball, fighting for it, and a foul is spotted. And they're going to call that on the Spartans. Anna Claire Phillips. Chargers get it inbounded. Over to McBride. McBride to the basket and gets fouled as she's taking a shot. So she'll go to the line shooting two. First shot, no good for McBride. Second shot's away. It doesn't drop as well. Spartans with the rebound. Three-point attempt off the mark. Rebounded by the Chargers. Three-point attempt, no good. Skylar Davis gets the rebound, tries to get it over to McBride, and then I think a foul is spotted. And that is the 5th foul, so that is now shooting fouls. Puts the Chargers in a shooting foul bonus as McBride will go to the line shooting 2. With 3 minutes left in the game, the Spartans are going to have to watch their foul shots. This game will be won by the foul shots if Chargers can sink them. (33-55). A lot of the ground to make up with only 3 minutes left on the clock. Chargers do have some explosive players, but so far the Spartans have not really given them much of an opening on their tight defense for those players to really explode. So they're going to have to create a way to make some plays here. McBride's first shot does not find the basket. Katie eyeing up her second half of this. It's off the mark as well. Spartans come up with the rebound. Chargers pressuring. Drive to the inside. Goes out of bounds. It's going to be Chargers ball. Full court press. Ends up in a foul. Called on Ensminger. Is going to put Vilverde at the line shooting 2. First one's no good. Second one no good. But the Chargers with the rebound. 3-point shot no good. Spartans with the rebound. With time ticking down, Chargers have not started playing the foul game yet. Just looking to get a rebound, and there's a foul spotted as they're taking a shot. So that's going to be a shooting foul, I assume. Puts Mia Saylor to the line, shooting 2 for the Chargers. I'm sorry, for the Spartans. Drains her first one. The second shot's off the mark. Cassidy Rennell with the rebound. 3-point attempt off the mark by Hughes. 3-point attempt off the mark by Vilverde. And this time it is. And there's a steal by Hughes. Hughes taking it to the basket and gets it to drop. With a minute left in the clock. There's an errant pass, and then another errant pass sends it back over to the Spartans, and then the Chargers look like they're going to start fouling, perhaps and that is their 5th foul. So every foul for the Chargers will be in a bonus as well. So they put Mia back on the line, shooting 2. Mia's one-handed shot. It's good. Everybody but the shooter is subbed in for the Spartans. Mia's second shot is good. Maddie Rennell with a nice take, baseline drive to the basket. She was cutting, the ball gets passed inbounds to her. And then a foul is spotted there, called on Bree Little. So that's going to put Mia back at the line. She didn't do the one-handed shot that time. Mia's second shot, no good. Coming down the other way. that was Bree Little, I believe, making a nice take down to the basket. A timeout is called. Not sure who called the timeout, but it's a quick timeout. I think just to get some subs in. As both teams looking to play all their players. I believe that was a foul called on Bree. She tried to steal that. Yeah, maybe not. Something else called, I don't know. With clock ticking down, Bree gets it. Looks like she'll be able to put this in. It drops for her. With the clock ticking down to the end of the game. Chargers lose this one 41-58 as the Christ Covenant Spartans were able to come in and just be dominant on the court. With their size and defense, having a tight defense, but then just being able to get to the outside if they're left unprotected on the outside. Really able to be making some baskets there. And it was it was an interesting game. All right, we got the varsity boys, as you see them taking the court to warm up. They're coming up next. And so stick around for that matchup, which will be coming up soon. You're watching Wilson Christian Academy, our live stream of the Charger Classic. We'll be back after some messages right after
Tonight is the 4th annual By the Moon's Light Night Run with varsity girls, varsity boys. The venue was start for young people to have a chance to run in the dark. As a kid, I loved to play out in the dark, and it just seems like there's something about out in the night, the dark, the night air with children, teenagers. It just pumps them up. Almost 425 runners. It will be spectacular with night headlights, chest lights, flashlights, glow sticks, face paint, neon night for Wilson Christian Academy. It's going to be very colorful. It's going to be tons of fun and fast because the course is dry. It's going to be a cool night, and everyone gets so pumped up because we get to run in the dark. We have lighting around the campus. 4 artificial lights are putting in this afternoon. But the trail, when you get back on our trail, which will be 3 times, it's dark. You have to have lights.
Later, man. No, I'd rather go home and eat junk food and play video games. Yo, Chris, you wanna go play basketball at my house? I was gonna go to Dairy Queen and get an Oreo Blizzard. Dude, it's not healthy to just eat junk food all day and lay around. You know what? You're right. I'll go play basketball. Hey, do you guys want to go to the gym? Yeah, bro, let's go to the gym. Yeah, come on, let's go, bro.
Approximately 15 million Americans have life-threatening obesity and 25% of U.S. children are overweight. Be the change.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out and staying out for our final match for the evening. We'll invite everybody to please rise for our convocation, followed by our national anthem, and then our starting lineups. Let's pray together. Father God, we thank you for the day that you've given us. Thank you for all the safety that you've brought our way so far. Thank you for these schools. And Lord, I pray you'd bless these young men as they play tonight. Lord, I pray you keep them free from injury and our sportsmanship pleasing to you. God, we love you. We thank you for all that you've done for us. In your name I pray. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see why the dawn's early light? What so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the
And now for our starting lineups. First for the Eagles, number 11, Johnny Mendoza. Number 55, Cam Stringfield. Number 4, Saeed Lara. Number 3, Garris Massey. And number 14, Jonathan Hopkins. And now, Charger fans, get on your feet. Let's make some noise for the boys. Starting at guard, number 2, Austin Coughlin. Starting at forward, number 11, Matthew Powell. Starting at guard, number 15, Aiden Tant. Starting at forward, number 22, Cooper Robbins. And starting at forward, number 24, Adair Ortiz.
All right, our fourth and final matchup for this evening. Here at Wilson Christian Academy, we have Wilson Christian Chargers taking on, Raleigh Christian. Varsity boys matchup here. Steal by number 3 for Raleigh Christian. He misses the layup though. And now coming back the other way. Get it to Cooper on the inside, who gets fouled. But he pushes through and gets the +1. So he'll go to the line shooting 2 for the Chargers. He makes it a 3-point play. Chargers first to get on the board here with that 3-point play. A little full court pressure. And Chargers knock it out of bounds. Bringing on the full court press. Adair Ortiz shot off the mark, and it goes back over to the Eagles. Chargers scrambling for it.
Cooper, you had that shot.
Nice steal by Coughlin. All the way down, and he drops it in for 2. As Chargers defense have been putting on the pressure here, keeping that full court press. Raleigh Christian gets it passed in. Trying to break the press, almost lose it. Drive all the way to the basket, off the mark, but the rebound as 14 was going up for the shot. He is fouled. I don't have 14 on a lineup here. And so I'm not sure who he is, so we're going to call him 14. The first shot's off the mark.
That rebound!
All right, so we're having a little bit of a, I don't know if somebody spilled something or if it's just moisture from sweaty players. But we're having a little bit of a cleanup on aisle 2. As you see, some of the volunteers grabbing some towels and getting it straightened up. Definitely don't want a slick floor when you have these players sliding in there, going after the ball, and getting their feet taken out from under them. Creates a dangerous situation, so the referee's first job is keeping everybody safe out on the floor. So we appreciate our referees looking out to make sure everybody stays safe. As it looks like somebody may have been carrying something that was leaking, because they're just finding moisture all over that side. So in any case, getting it all cleaned up. Get back to the action. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Eagles ball. Negative. Looks like we're going to do that again. The Chargers bringing it down. Austin gets it across the half court. They leave Garrett Jones wide open for a 3. He takes his time, eyes it up, checks the barometer, checks for wind temperature, pulls it off, drains nothing but net. Garrett Jones. 13-10, Chargers go up. Austin Coughlin with the hands on that pass, able to bring it back in, save it from going out of bounds. And then Garrett Jones, quick pass over to Jaden, goes out of bounds. In between 4 players, and referee spies one of them causing a foul. They call that one on Powell. That sends number 3 to the line, shooting 2. I feel like I may have the wrong roster here in front of me or something. Because something ain't lining up. I don't have number 3 either. So I'm going to have to work on a roster in halftime and try to get some of these Eagles players' names. Jaden, 3-point shot off the mark. We get a little bit of a travel there on number 11. I have number 11 as Johnny Mendoza. I'm not sure if that's accurate. They're going to leave him wide open again. And he just drains it. 6 in a row. 16-10 now is your score. Travel spotted on number 10. ball falls short. But with the rebound is Adair Ortiz, who feeds it over to, I believe that was Garrett Jones, who's coming in and makes the layup. So if my eyes were wrong, that would be 8 points in a row for Garrett, I believe. Nice take by number 11, Johnny Mendoza, if my roster's right, into the basket, putting the Eagles on the board. The second number. Okay, thank you. Coach Troll getting me the right roster. At least I had Mendoza's name right. Only travel is spotted. So it's going to be Eagles ball. As I try and get my roster straightened out. End of the first period. Raleigh Christian is trailing 20-5. Chargers have been able to kind of basically stop them on defense and have been able to penetrate their defense and get some points on the board. Chargers go up 15. students all dressed in their Christmas fashion. Students were allowed to dress in their Christmas outfits. Students pajamas, pajama pants. They were comfy today. Pick it up. And their rebound.
You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel.
You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana, Mr. Grinch.
A great job there by our varsity cheerleaders as they bring us our holiday cheer special. Sorry if you couldn't hear me during that quarter. I'll have my mic on for the second half, I hope. You're watching Wilson Christian Academy's live stream, and we'll be back here shortly with some more highlights from the second half.
Tonight is the 4th annual By the Moon's Light Night Run with varsity girls, varsity boys. The venue was start for young people to have a chance to run in the dark. As a kid, I loved to play out in the dark, and it just seems like there's something about out in the night, the dark, the night air with children, teenagers. It just pumps them up. Almost 425 runners. It will be spectacular with night headlights, chest lights, flashlights, glow sticks, face paint, neon night for Wilson Christian Academy. It's going to be very colorful. It's going to be tons of fun and fast because the course is dry. It's going to be a cool night, and everyone gets so pumped up because we get to run in the dark. We have lighting around the campus, 4 artificial lights that are putting in this afternoon. But the trail, when you get back on our trail, which will be 3 times, it's dark. You have to have lights.
As we get back to the action here at Wilson Christian Academy, thanks for joining our live stream. Hopefully you'll be able to hear me during this half. I've had somebody let me know that I didn't have my audio set right during that half, so don't worry. I didn't say anything of value. But I do wish I could hear some of the guys' names as they make the shot. Make their shots. Chargers have been doing very well this game. Up 31-5 going into the half. Number 4 for a 3-point. No good. Cooper makes a drive to the basket. It doesn't get it to drop, though. And the Eagles going to bring it down the other way. Garris Macy doing some fancy dribbling, stops and takes a 3-point shot, and it drops for him for Garris Macy for the Eagles, making it 8-31. 2-point attempt taken by Tant is no good. Comes back over to the Eagles. Nice steal there. And down to Matthew Powell, who's able to put it in, get it up for 2. Number 3 makes a move, gets open, puts it in from the elbow. And that is Garris Macy again. Nice shot there by Ortiz. Makes a little spin. Puts it in for a bucket. It's good for 2. A foul called. The foul was called on Jonathan Hopkins. So it comes back over to the Chargers. They get the ball into Powell, who's able to turn and make a nice little floater jumper shot there. I'm not sure what to call the shots, but it looked good. And Mendoza, as he was making his way to the basket, it got, he lost the ball and it went out of bounds. So coming back over Chargers' way. Coughlin with a 3-point stab off the mark. Garrett Jones gets the rebound, puts it back in, good for 2. And that was 14 able to scoop the ball up. Hopkins able to scoop that ball up and put it in for the basket. Good for 2 for the Eagles. Coughlin, 3-point, no good. And Powell tried to save it. Almost looked like he jumped a little too high. Well, after some scrambling there, ends up with the Chargers getting the rebound finally. Nice little turn and drop there for McClanahan. He's been having a great game, getting some buckets. A steal by Coughlin. A dish out to Cooper, who gets fouled as he's going up for that basket. And a foul called on Mendoza. It's going to be his third foul, team second for the quarter. And that puts Cooper Robbins at the line shooting 2 for the Chargers. Splashes that one. Cooper's second shot is up, and it's good as well. Aiden takes a shot, gets blocked. He comes up with the rebound, gets it over McClanahan, wide open for a 3, no good. Aiden comes down with the rebound again. I'm sorry, that was Garrett Jones getting a rebound there. McClanahan driving it in and is fouled or does foul. All right, yeah, the foul was called on Johnny Mendoza. It's his 4th foul. He's got to be careful not to foul out of this game. Mendoza makes a nice move to the basket, gets through the defenders, puts it in, good for 2. Cooper with a nice little jumper shot there. Puts it in and it's good for 2. And I do believe that the clock is on a continual run now. Not sure exactly what the point mark is that it starts to do that. But it doesn't look like it's stopping. Ball goes out of bounds and the clock does stop. McClanahan's shot, no good. Carnes' shot right at the end, no good. And at the end of the 3rd period, Chargers have a commanding lead going into the 4th period. The cheerleader's favorite cheer. So I hear. I always try to participate if I can. Garrett Jones with the rebound. And a nice take to the basket there by Aiden. That's what the trick is. You just got to get him running to the basket. He's aggressive with that take. And that ball was out as Aaron Matthews tried to save it. But I think his feet were on the ground. Aiden Tant, another little take to the basket. And he makes his second in a row. And the crowd's loving that. Number 3 with a long three-point. Nice arc on it. Didn't drop in there. Number 21 gets the rebound. That's Matthews. Can't remember the first name. Short-term memory loss. It's a sign of old age. I can't remember the other signs. As Ortiz was taking that shot, he is fouled. So he'll go to the line shooting 2. There's first shot. Nothing but net. He lines up for his next shot. Off the mark. Eagles rebound. And they lose the ball. Ortiz comes up with it. They dish it over to Aiden. He can't handle it. He gets it back over to Carnes. Carnes with a little jumper floater shot. Dropping it in. Good for 2. And that ball gets stripped away. And that was Charlie Scott getting down there under the basket. Good for 2. Timeout called. Charger cheerleaders pulling out some interesting cheers tonight. Charlie Scott, Austin, and Austin Coughlin, Clanahan, Dawson Carnes, Aiden Tant. Carnes with the steal. Eagles putting the pressure on, trying to get that ball back. Almost got it. Charlie Scott into Clanahan. Clanahan over to Carnes, Carnes, who pulls it back. Get it into Carnes again, and he dishes it out to Charlie. He drains a three-pointer. I believe that was a 3. Don't remember what the score was before. Backcourt violations. That's going to be a turnover for the Eagles as they continue to keep that pressure coming up high. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to remain Eagles ball. And that pass is picked off by Aiden. Looked like he was fouled there at the end, but no foul called. Chargers content to pass the ball around, let the clock wind down. The foul is spotted. As the clock continues to wind down, Eagles sending some subs in. Foul is spotted. Ball is inbounded. Goes off the backboard. Comes over to the Eagles. They're going to bring it down. Number 12 pulls up, decides to take a shot off the mark. 21 gets a rebound, or gets the inbounded ball. And he is fouled. Looked like as he was going for a shot, so he may get some free throws here. Aaron Matthews, that was his name. Aaron steps up to the free throw line. Looks like this may end out the game. First shot off the mark. With 30 seconds left on the clock. This might be the buzzer beater. He drains his second shot, comes back over to the Chargers. Chargers inbound it. And I'll attempt to hang on to the ball, dribble it before he causing a turnover. Get around some defenders. Chargers win 57-17, a commanding victory here over Raleigh Christian. Raleigh Christian coming out with great sportsmanship and playing hard, and we always like to see that. Well, we got more Charger Christmas Classic coming up tomorrow, so join us tomorrow at 9 a.m. for the games. We got the championship games and then the, what do they call them? Consolation games coming up tomorrow. And we'll be back here in just a little bit. So again, thanks for joining us. Let me just put up the copyright. And we'll hope you have a great night. Thanks for joining us here at Wilson Christian Academy.